All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all doing fine and lovely and dandy this fine day. We're hopefully not gonna be having problems today, but let's get into this. So the reason I say I don't want any problems is because I ideally don't want to die. As much as I'm not really the hugest fan of this combination of class and race, dying is just really awkward when it comes to this, and I don't really want to do it. So we are doing our Iron Man challenge character, which for those that are not in the know means that if we die, we have to restart. We have to, we cannot use any gear above uncommon rarity, which means nothing above green rarity. We're not able to craft or purchase anything from the auction halls or trade with other players. So we are pretty restricted. So it's just situations where we have to be a little bit clever with what gear we go for, and, you know, which we have to like find. Like there's this one enemy in the Troll Shores, for example, that drops a green pocket item, and it's one of the only pocket items we can really get at like level 30-ish. So we need to be like kind of clever with a couple of things we do. So it's a nice little challenge. We'll try and not die on your birthday. We'll try our best. I'm being a little bit more careful, I think. As I said, the furthest we ever got was with a Bjorning, which got to Moria. And I really just wanted to see the Balrog, you know? And I looked away from stream, or from the screen rather, and ended up getting killed, which was kind of sad. So we're definitely not going to get to Moria today, but we'll see how it goes. So we've got Celebrate Spring. I'm actually going to decline that because it's just like free experience, which, as nice as that is, it kind of ruins the whole concept, right? We have all of this, which is maximum level 15, so we do level up, then we do lose our pocket item, which is slightly annoying, but no stats actually get lost, and we still need some of these. So I hope, if all goes well, that I can get myself so I should be able to get myself is it a necklace upgrade? There's something I can get from Strider, I think. Yeah, so Will obviously is not useful, but the Fate is useful, and obviously, well, the max morale isn't particularly useful. It's nice, but compared to what we currently have, that's not a thing. So we'll probably go for this medium Fate stuff. And I'm actually going to hold off on that because I get very scared of that quest for some reason. Hello, welcome, though. I get very scared of that quest. For some reason, I just really have had problems with it, especially, like, it's not a difficult quest. I think I just get, like, over-ambitious from when I would normally play it, right? So normally playing it, I'd be fine, and I'd have whatever gear I'm doing, and stuff like that, and it'll be a bit of a pain. Level 13 Baradowns. I also just don't really like the Baradowns. Wow, this lag. What is going on? Also, another restriction that we do have in place is the whole we cannot use our horse until level 20. We do have the riding skill. That's fine. It's just more, you know, just as an extra thing to limit us. But when we do get to level 20, we can go and get a horse from the wedding and a trait point, which will also be quite nice. So that's good. And we'll go from there. This does make things a little bit more annoying, though. So where am I actually? Is it up? No, it's down here. Oh. Okay. That's kind of annoying. I kind of, it's fine. I think this quest line should be okay. I think another reason I need to be careful is because Guardian and Lawmaster are like my two least, not my least favorite, but my least knowledgeable classes. So especially since it's been a little while since I've actually played Guardian, I do need to actually get my real Guardian leveled up. I actually haven't got around to it. But I need to sort of get back in there, the remembering of how to do it. I think I've set myself up like I would, but I guess we'll see. But we'll see. This is Iron Man indeed. The only time you'll catch me playing a Hobbit. That's for sure. Because everybody wants me to play Hobbits. Don't know why you lot do it to me, but apparently it's the thing. I think Hobbits are alright. I think female Hobbits look fine. It's just male Hobbits. Just something about them I don't like. I mean, the outfit I've got is at least decent. This is my favorite axe in the game. So I'm glad to have a two-handed character that I can just put my lovely looking axe on. And I quite like the Isengard Dispeller armor. I think that's what this is called. Yeah, I do like the Isengard Dispeller stuff, so that's good. The bow is just whatever bow I've got, though. I always forget how far this place is away. Level 20 is where everything obviously speeds up, if we make it that far. But I guess what I'll do is, this is level 16, but hopefully we should be fine. Let's just give us a try at killing a character. Cool. At least, like, I kind of got it. This is our single target, this is our AoE, and then Overwhelm is the next one after that. Let Fly is just a random skill. And I don't really think we need much more than that. And, I mean, at level 15, we have 1,000 morale, which, considering what we have available to us, that's actually relatively good, I'd say. I will look for some legs soon. The wiki is somewhere we have been looking at, but I think it is a little bit outdated in some regards. To, especially, like, lower level gear. That's something else we can maybe get from this. Is just, you know, potentially better understanding of things. The more we do this, the more available, like, places we'll know, and then we can start learning more and, like, should get better. We are doing Iron Man, that is true. The only time, as I said, you'll ever catch me hobbiting around. But I'm doing all right. I've been busy today. I haven't actually really done anything, like, I haven't done like a video. I haven't like edited a video or anything, but I have been scripting out 3 videos over yesterday and today. So that's fun. Hopefully they come out at some point. And I also bought a thing for my camera because I want to do like, there's a shot I want in a video that I have an idea, and in my head I know what shot I want. It's like IRL and all that, and I just want this one thing to make sure I can have that one shot. It's very weird the way I'm doing it, but and it'll just mean that over time we can just start getting more. Oh. So we can upgrade from Falco's shirt with 5 vitality to a 11 vitality and 26 mag power. That's actually really lucky, and something that is quite a big deal for us is the drops from, like, just enemies. Yeah, we've hopefully got some different ideas for videos and stuff. That's why I put the suggestions channel thing back on Discord, is because I don't know really why I took it off, but yeah, just get some ideas and stuff. Yeah, last time we did have a rule where we could do missions in Wildwoods, but we could only do them with the Stone of the Torches on. So it wasn't for the experience gain, it was just for the potential of gear drops. What was that lag for? Oh, White Doom. Of course it was. The curse is returned. No, I'm joking. Always seems to be the way, though. I don't know why. I don't know if it's my computer or, like, the game that does it, but whenever there's, like, not all the time as well, but when there's, like, you know, kinship advertisements, you know, when, yeah, then there's the kinship advertisement, my game lags, and it's just horrible. Yeah, I mean, that was what, like 5-6 years ago? Like, that's a long time difference and stuff, and I don't know. It's a long time ago, and I cannot bear to ever go back. One day there'll be like a cringe watch along. Come on. I want... Let me kill you. We need to occasionally just watch out for our thing, but... Yeah, 7 years. Don't know why you'd want to watch him. Not gonna lie. I actually feel like I ignore the epic a lot, and I really shouldn't. Real first challenge. So the biggest problem with this run is Angmar, because of the one forced death, which we don't actually count if we go there, which we don't. But the Amarthiel death, we don't actually count. That was a rule we put, you know. And then the watching stones can also be a real pain. I just don't like Angmar. But the biggest issue, to be fair, is actually this quest I'm about to go on with the Cargill. I feel like that's the first kind of big problem that I've had. Otherwise, it's just not really that bad. Yeah, I mean, we don't count it, but also it's just easier for me to just not go there. It's not like it's an area I particularly love anyway. And to be fair, this will actually become easier now over time because... So, since we last got an Iron Man to Moria, Wildwoods was released at the time, but we now have Angle, and depending on where we get to and when and how often and what have you, or if we die, we should also have Yondershire, which should be like level 20-ish. I'm pretty sure it's confirmed now to be level 20. So that should also help us out. And I've heard that it's quite a large area. I'm not sure particularly what the case is with that. I did not watch the casual stroll. And I haven't been on Bullroarer. Maybe I should go on Bullroarer more. You know? I mean, if you really want to dig into it, though, you could say the first episode of the Let's Play is just the reason I'm here, right? So, is it a good thing then because of that? Up to you. Fixing your Hunter. I actually, yeah, that's what happened with my Hunter is, wit. I have 0 wit on, my Hunter. On original Tarvelard. And Enisfeel and such. Because, obviously, that wasn't in the new system and stuff like that. And, I never actually... I didn't realize until, like, last year that wit was even a thing. Not gonna lie. Or no, 2020, sorry. What exactly are epic battles? So, epic battles are mostly part of the epic line when you get to Helm's Deep. And basically they are just big instances where you have to sort of defend or different like... It's like a defensive skirmish, but, like, bigger, essentially. So you have your epic battle points. So you can like spec separately into like being better at healing, groups of soldiers, or better at damaging, or better at using, catapults and tripwires and such things. And you have to progress through it whilst not like having your supplies destroyed or civilians killed. And the better rating you get, better rewards and stuff like jewelry and such. Unfortunately, it's not very useful for us because it's mostly purple gear or blue gear, but still. Oh, I get a shield. Will that be better? I don't know. I do like epic battles, and the problem is I can't do them with... I burnt myself out a little bit with Feyrand because I did them back to back at level 50. And with the new legendary system, my weapon is still bugged, like, a lot. So, I can't actually do it. Though, we're leveling to 75 soon, so I should be able to do it. But yeah, they're quite good. They give you some really good gear. It scales you to level 100. So even if you're 140, it scales you down to 100, but up to 100 from whatever level you are. And then it will give you, like, really good blue gear if you get, like, platinums. Which is, like, pretty damn good. And there's, like, set bonuses and stuff. I think it's a really good bit of content. I just feel like it's something they spent a lot of time on and then kind of just dropped because maybe it was too much work. I'm very glad to see that it's obviously going to be part of Helm's Deep. It's part of the Helm's Deep extension, which means it's going to be available in free-to-play soon, which will be good. Which also means every free-to-play character should get an extra 5 lottery points, I think. I don't know if you get epic battles or weights if you're free-to-play without Helm's Deep, actually. Come think of it. So you can do them starting from level 10, so it will just scale you up to level 100, and your gear will be that. But you do need to... So the way it works is actually quite interesting now. So there's 2 sets of epic battles. There is the Helm's Deep part, and then there's the Minas Tirith part, right? These 5, you can actually do story quest versions now. So it's like, they're called the story tales, and instead you just get like a very concise version of it, like just an instance. Or you can actually do the content. If you already do them before you actually get to the quest, you can also just skip them because you've already done it. So you don't actually have to do it a second time. However, with these 3, you do have to do them. Though these 2 you can AFK, and this one is probably my favorite, so they're all pretty good. I don't like... The 3 I don't like. I don't really like Helm's Dyke. I don't like Glittering Caves, and... No, actually, I think it's just those 2. Any of these guys are going to give me gear? He's going to give me a level. Ooh, Earring. 2 Vitality, 21 crit. I don't actually know with Guardian if you're more after the crit. To be honest, I don't actually know how that works too well. I'm just going to go 10% skill damage. I actually just don't know Guardian that well, so I'm probably going to get these completely wrong. Oh, I've got to kill another dude. I didn't realize. So I got another skill, Challenge. It's a forced attack as a taunt, which may be useful from ranged, but at the same time, if I'm going to go ranged, I should probably just use Let Fly. Yeah. Where's he going to be? Is it going to be like... Did I kill him? I don't know if I just picked up that quest, is my point. Or if I just, like, somehow didn't kill the guy? How's that work? I don't actually know what's going on. Or was it just that someone else had already killed them? Because I'm pretty sure they're up there and I didn't kill anybody up there. So that makes actually a lot more sense as to what could be going on. Oh, as well, that's going to try and kick itself out of our inventory. Not that it's actually doing much. I mean, we get a little bit more run speed. That's fine, but it's not the end of the world if we lose that. Yeah, so I'm not even sure with epic battles if we would, like, assuming we ever get to that point, which is, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit unlikely. I'm not actually sure if we'll even do it, because the issue we have is at some point in this game, the game really, really wants you to have rare gear. I think it tends to be at like the end of expansions, so around level 45 to 50-ish, like Shadows of Angmar, sort of ending. They really give you just a ton of purple gear, and due to the limitations of this, we can't actually benefit from that until they then give us uncommon gear in the beginning of the next expansion, which, you know, as far as I'm aware, is fine. Legendary items as well. We need to work out our full rules. Yeah, Brawler, I still don't even know what's going on. I'm convinced nobody knows what's going on with Brawler, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of want to face this guy one-on-one. It's less about Moria as a whole, it's more about the uncommon gear part. Because there is quite a level gap for some of our gear. At least last time I did it. We might be luckier with some drops next time. You never know, but... we'll see how that goes. I need to clear out my inventory a tad. Can't even put my lovely earrings on. I'd love it if I could, but I can't. So sad. I do want to at least get to level 20, because if I die, at least I can open up 4 loot boxes. That's the plan, but that's the backup plan, I guess. I don't actually want to die. I'd like to get this character, you know, somewhere. And I think it will give me good motivation as well to try out Guardian a bit more. Because if I have a character that I need to, you know, if I get a character, this character, and I have it, you know, relatively high-ish level for us on this character, I'll have an incentive then to... ooh. It's not two-handed though. I'll have an incentive to basically not die and therefore learn the class, and that will also level up my like other class, like my actual... I must walk that hobbit into Mordor. Well, if I do that right now, it's not going to do much except kill us, which is a little bit counterproductive. I could get to Mordor right now. Like, right this second. But that might be a little bit cheaty. I do forget I have a run speed thing. So I should probably try and use it, because I need to... where's this Rousing Ruffians one? Oh, it's in the Shire. Well, that's dumb. For me. So it wants me to kill Nika Breakers. Don't do this to me. Thank you. I actually really don't like this quest. I feel like Nika Breakers are just awkward to find, even though I know for a fact they're completely just covering this entire pond area, because that's why I hate them. If I had a damage over time, maybe I'd be able to deal with them better. That's the thing I don't know, right? I don't really know what skills I'm gonna get, or what I do have, or what the best combination. Currently, I'm just going off of what I remember being told last time we were Guardian. But even then, that's just like kind of my spotty memory. So, like I said, if I sort of get this character to a decent level without dying, then I have an incentive then to go on to Akar, which is my Guardian, who is currently level 28, and sort of level him up and get used to skills. But at the same time, I don't want to then get it to just like 140 immediately, because I'm going to have a load of skills and trait points and stuff that I'm used to that I won't have on here. So it's kind of a difficult-ish thing. Not really, but like I need to be a little bit careful because I don't want to get too over the top. Though speaking of skills, recently we've decided a lot quicker than I kind of thought, but I didn't realize how bad level 65 would be. Feyrand is going to go up to 75 soon, which means we actually have like gear upgrades, which is nice. I then only have one skill left to unlock, or one gambit left to unlock, which is actually kind of nice, which is Resounding Challenge, I think, at level 80. Which I do need. Like, that is part of the rotation, which is slightly still annoying. But hey, we're like one step closer and on the final step in total to it. Why am I not actually attacking? I don't really know why. And then I can maybe be decent at Warden, right? You never know. It'll never happen. We know it. But you have to tell me. I already know. I mean, compared to when I first played Warden, I'm a lot better, but compared to when I first played Guardian, I'm a lot better, you know? I think the biggest thing is just the remembering skills rather than having to actively look them up or have the plugin for them and stuff, but... Yeah, session plays are really annoying. I think they did a decent job with them in Gundabad. Gundabad did it where it was technically, for all intents and purposes, was a session play, but you were still as your character. But you were still your character, but you were like translucent, you were like see-through. And you basically just, in your head, you were like, I am this character. And I think that's the better way of doing it without the kind of awkward reloading of everything. The difference there is like knowing what to do in order to obtain those mitigations and skills and heals and everything like that. At least with Beorning, I kind of like knew. I think if I were just to be Iron Man Warden, like as my first thing, which is essentially the first time I played Warden was Iron Man, that could have been really problematic because I wouldn't know any skills. And it would have been problematic. So once we've done this, I will get onto the Epic, which gets us that new gloves and actually does increase our armor. So that's good. This is why we need to do the whole every quest thing, right? So that I can just look at every quest and see what every reward is to every quest. And just use that as this, you know, for this information. I don't know if I want to do it on stream or just take a day where I'm like not busy. Like if I were to not stream tonight and just did like 6 hours of just, you know, straight up questing and videos and stuff. Or I could do like 12 hours if I really could push it throughout the day. And I could just take a super long break and not do it for ages and I still have a load of stuff to go. We'll get there eventually. But it'll also help out just this character, as I said, but also just updating the wiki and also, hopefully, updating... is that a Dwarven? Yeah. We found recently a couple of quests that still give old legendary items, so hopefully that could maybe be a good way of cataloging everything that gives, you know, the incorrect stuff. But we'll see. I know it'll probably be a really awkward thing to do, but I kind of want to... I'm going to obviously upload them, but I also want to keep like the raw file of every quest, right? Because then if something does change, I can just like take a screenshot and get the reward and just like edit the reward over and re-upload a separate video rather than having to like redo it again. Yeah, that's the one we saw recently, is the second agent Enedwaith, because that's where we recently got to with our progression character. It's really funny, the fact that it's an epic quest, though, right? I can maybe forgive or understand, you know, a sort of random bit of side content that's tucked away in a corner, you know, at the end of a really long quest chain, or you know, just its own single quest. Maybe not seeing that and going and forgetting about it, or not realizing it's there. But you would have thought that maybe they would have looked through specifically the epic quests. You know? It just seems like where I would look first. Oh, also, do you want to see an interesting thing that I've done recently? So another thing I was doing today, and this will only make sense for people that have maybe been here before, but maybe it'll make sense. But so my plan was, even just for my Warden character, as we're progressing, I wanted to get build a little program that would calculate gear combinations. I don't know if it'll work, but a little project I want to try. It would calculate available gear and mix and match them to try and get you to set spec lists, right? So if I were my Warden at 75, it could say, hey, this combination of gear will get you to, you know, 200% physical mastery, 25% crit, and it'll also get you to, you know, I don't know, 30k morale, that kind of thing. And it would do like every combination and try and get like the top 5. That was my plan. I sort of had something working like that. It's not fully done yet, but I recently started a new thing that is supposed to, it's more UI upgrade than anything. But I made this little fancy thing like very quickly this morning. It is literally the most basic thing, but I found out I can do one of these that I can change the level. That's at least nice. And it'll change the title. So the idea is that it will change depending on your class. I'm going to make it a little bit nicer, but it's really tiny. Literally the most simple thing. It took like 10 minutes, but I think adding that to the pre-existing program will make it look a little bit fancier. Right now, I just need to get my Warden stuff. That's all I need. Adding the rest of the gear, that's a later job. Ages away. Do you have another quest for Asdo's camp? I think I said I was just going to go straight to thingy though, right? I don't even know if I've got the other program. Still. I honestly don't know. That's why I said in the sort of producer's letter video that I did, I was like, this kind of puts the free-to-play, like, you know, stops it being a thing. I still need to edit through the remaining stuff, so it'll have a couple episodes left. And then at that point, I don't have much left to buy. I still have stuff to buy, maybe because, like... So as a free-to-play, you will still have to buy Mordor, Minas Morgul, and War of Three Peaks, and Gundabad once it eventually releases, right? So there is still precedent to have some Lotro point farming things, but I would also say having a character and just playing through up to level 95 is probably more than enough to actually get you to the right amount of Lotro points, now that the most expensive expansion is off. You do still have to buy the Gondor quest packs, though, so that's another thing that's going to be an interesting look. But I think it might get stopped once that's a thing, and then maybe it'll be more of a... I think it'll be more of a, like, interesting ways to get Lotro points, rather than, like, a progression-y type thing, you know? I mean, obviously, yeah, it's really good. Part of me wants to say maybe I helped a little. I'm not gonna lie, let's be honest. People have been complaining about the monetization system for ages, so have I for ages. But I want to slightly think that the first free-to-play video getting like 200, 300k views maybe caught their eye. But at the same time, I'm fully aware that it's like obviously not a me thing. Maybe I just push them along a little bit. But I think it's probably the biggest complaint about the game for the longest time, or one of. So I'm very glad. Like I said though, I would have said even up to Moria. Like there's the whole Final Fantasy 14 or whichever one it is, where it's like you can get up to level 60 and then we're gonna get like level 95. That's why I want to make that just a running joke now. The whole like, did you know you can play the award-winning Lord of the Rings Online up to level 95 for free? With no time limit. Or whatever the hell that thing is. UI would be a nice one, yeah. I know it's something that's sort of been talked about, but I don't know. It's been acknowledged, rather. I don't know if it's been like they've said anything about it, but they've obviously acknowledged that, you know, the UI is something they want to work on. But I think it's like an overhaul thing rather than a quick fix sort of situation. That's why we're gonna do it a long time ago. Never actually got around to it. I think it'd be interesting to do like get like a poll or whatever for like 10 things that people would like to see changed. Like what's the next thing that you would like to see fixed? Like even if it's this really small like quality of life thing. Because I don't really see, like, sure they get complaints and people asking for stuff like that, I'm sure, but I don't know if there's like a concentrated like list and stuff. I mean, yeah, I understand people asking for compensation. I'm not really someone who, like, so I pay for VIP on 2 accounts. On both accounts, I have all the expansions and all the quest packs through a combination of purchasing and, admittedly, the code from 2 years ago, mind, actually. From the original 2021. I'm personally not that fussed. I actually more pay the money just to support the game. But I can also understand where people come from with wanting, obviously, like a reason to go VIP. There isn't as much reason to go VIP. And it is something that I do think they should be looking to. Like, hey, VIP should get this. Honestly, right now, the 2 things I use VIP most for is the mobile mail and the VIP, like, toolkit thing. I think the toolkit or the like, services is probably what a lot of people use it for, and probably not too many people care about the mobile mailbox, but I'm just a bit weird. I think a retouching up of old areas, like, visually. I know they've done it, like, a few times in, like, Combe, for example, but that's why I really want to have, like, Scouring of the Shire. Yeah, this is Iron Man. The reason I want Scouring of the Shire, not only is because I just really want Scouring of the Shire, but I think it's a perfect excuse to rework the Shire. Not, like, geographically, but let's say you have the Scouring of the Shire. You don't have to remake an entire new area. You just copy-paste, like, a separate instance of the Shire, right? Technically. And then just... So you spend the time you'd normally be working on new environments and stuff, just touching up the old environment. And then adding, I don't know, some fire, essentially. That would be the idea. Furthest we got is level 45, 46, one of the 2. I can't quite remember. That was a B warning. I died in Moria because I was auto-running and was looking away from the screen. And I died to... I think I died to auras. Which is like the most annoying thing in the world, in my opinion. But yeah. I mean, I'm excited for Yondershire. Like, I just like having more low-level areas. I'm actually more of a person that likes the lower-level areas of the game than the end game. But we'll see. I kind of want what I've wanted for a little while is like an alternative to going through Moria. Like, I know it's story-wise, it's quite important. One would arguably say very important. But I think as like a higher difficulty thing, right? So I can't remember the name of the place, right? But there's a whole thing about how they have to go through Moria because this down here is too dangerous, right? So they could open this up as like a higher level area for people that want more of a challenge, like the difficulty thing, but like it's just, you know. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. Wow, the amount of inventory space I just saved. Crazy. 650 silver. Oh. Ah, oh, damn it. Why does it have to be Will? This is something... Okay. If I ever make a video going on about things I wish were changed, I really want them to rework older stats. Why am I getting medium armor with Will? No class that benefits from Will can use this armor. This should be agility. I'd be fine if that was agility. Don't really care. But why is it Will? The Lone Lands is the worst for it. There's a light, medium, and heavy piece of armor with Will on it. One of those makes sense. Yeah, I think there was a map on the wiki somewhere that goes through like a list of places that are on the map, obviously, but not actually used or explored that would give us like, you know, potential content. I think it was like 46 or so areas like that. I was like, even if you bring like 2 of those out a year, which is unlikely, you've still got like 23 years worth of content there. That's just like in Eriador, I think. No, that was across all the maps. I hate this quest. I feel like I hate any quest with a following NPC because... So I don't know if anybody else notices this. I think it's quite obvious, so maybe you would have. And I think it's very likely you would have. But so when an NPC gets in combat, it will like save its location it started at. So let's say he haggroed from there. He'll come over here, kill thing, and then before he can continue his path, he'll have to return to his original spot. And it's just annoying. I wish it could just, you know, work out where it needs to go, I guess. Instead of having to return. Because sometimes they aggro really far away, and then you've just got to wait for them to return just to come back to you. It's just a bit of a time waste. Nikabrika Slayer. Level squish. I think it might... I think it's something that will need to be done at some point. I think, let's say, you know, I think with the free-to-play changes happening, it becomes a lot easier. Let's say right now, someone came into the game completely free-to-play, and I go, you can get to about level 30 before you have to spend, like, buy anything, right? Okay. What's the max level? 140. You're missing 110 levels worth of content. Now, the gap isn't so bad because it's only about 45 levels, which isn't terrible. But But I think right now, the way it is, it can be very off-putting. And I think once you get to like triple digits, it can just get a little bit like overwhelming. But my concern is that I'm not sure they'd be able to pull off a stat squish or a level squish well enough. I don't know if that's just me being pessimistic. I just feel like there's a lot of room for error. But at the same time, it maybe gives an excuse for them to rework some of that gear that I'm complaining about. So I don't quite know. Maybe I should make a list of gear that needs changing. I can be like very passionate. Be like, why is there heavy armor with will? And the answer is because stats used to be different. But the answer now is because they haven't bothered to change it. I'm just going to go for the hammer because it makes sense. It makes more sense than the rest of the gear. Jive actually kind of talked about something in the opposite direction, almost. Not like having more levels. But I said, imagine if there was like a prestige style thing where once you finished the main content, you could come back. It would be on like a different layer, I guess. But all the enemies will be 140. So you just have to come through and play level 140 everything. I think, though, I want to do maybe some more videos relating to topics like that. Like, I don't know if people would find it interesting, but if I were to do a video, I'd have to, like, write a lot about it. But do a video talking about a stat squish and then getting people's opinions on it. Right? Be like, do you think there should be a stat squish? Yes or no? Like, it's something I tried doing in the thingy video. It's been like, what's like a thing you want to do? Oh, they're doing Anvil of Winterstith tier 3. I kind of want to do it because it's up to 140 and it's like a 120 instance, right? And I probably would be fine. But at the same time, I don't really want to. Why does this have to take so long? I guess another discussion I want to maybe bring up is about like the riding skill. I know the riding skill is not difficult to get, right? When you make a character, you get 24 hours of horse, and in that time, you can very easily get yourself the riding skill, right? Through like deeding an area. You don't even have to fully deed an area in order to do it. But I actually don't know if it would be like maybe once you get to like level 20. You know, there's a whole level 20 thing for going VIP, and I know this would be another thing you'd like take away from VIP, but maybe have it so you can get it free to play, but you could like buy it earlier maybe. Channel points are for Iron Man, but I probably have not turned them on. I'm not gonna lie. Probably forgot. Also don't know if I have like enable buffs for an hour. We'll go with those for the minute. There you go. I guess 1 hour no mount isn't very useful until we get to level 20. So we'll turn that off. Use an enhanced XP supply. At least I have some. I used a load actually the other day, didn't I? I still have 5 on my alt account. So, oh, not my alt, on my Scarshoe. So technically I do have a backlog. Hey, that'll be enough to get us to level 17 as well. That's nice. But yeah, something I do want to do as well is when the free-to-play changes do come out, I am going to... I'm going to do a video on like the changes almost. Not necessarily the changes, but again, I have a really old thumbnail that I never made the video for. That was like this. All right, so this was the thumbnail. What's the difference? Free, premium, VIP. I don't want to die, so I've got to tab back in. But that was the video thumbnail. And I want to get that done at one point. 1 hour no fast travel. Twice. That's just rude. Not like I've been using it anyway. I think that's why I just get used to not using a horse or anything, because I just know there's going to be 6 hours worth of, you know, it's going to get 1 minute to the 2 hours, and suddenly I'll have to get another 2 hours of no fast travel. I always hate going to this guy. Yeah, I want to switch up the style of some of the videos now. That's why I bought the thing for my camera, is so that I can do like one of those IRL. Like there's a shot I want to do, as I said, on my camera. And it won't be the one time I do it, but maybe it'll like just open up more reason to do some like IRL style things. There's one I wanted to do as well, which was I was gonna do my like plugins and my everything like that, plugins, UI, etc., etc. And I thought, hey, why not combine it with like a setup tour style thing? Like people ask me what my setup is like on occasion, and that will be like a nice reference. I can be like, this is my setup, this is what monitor I use, this is this, that, the other. And then have like a 3-part thing. Ooh, okay. 15 max power, terrible. But 40 max morale is more than 4 vitality, plus the crit, plus the fate, which is plus crit. We will definitely go for that from there. Very, very useful. Me falling off something? Never. I have never fallen off a cliff or a ledge or anything of the sort in this game. Never. It's definitely not why I kind of really like playing Burglar at the moment. Burglar just rewards me for my bad behavior with that whole thing. It's like, hey, you can jump off and you won't actually break your legs, don't worry. Hey, I just went to a different server. Look at that. I'm now on Crick Hollow, apparently. That's apparently how it's the bubonic plague, maybe. I don't know. Makes sense for doing this quest. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I think we are literally just both doing the same quest. It makes sense. The bubonic plague playing lottery. True. Just something else I want to do video. I'm just like spitballing ideas, by the way. But I wanted to do like not necessarily a series, but it would be like a title of a playlist sort of thing, where it would be along the lines of like a Lotro deep dive. So you know that's like horseshoe item, the Aaron Brand's horseshoe. I wanted to do like a video just about that. Because it is kind of this weird, mysterious item sometimes. It's a ghost. Spooky. Don't worry, guys. We're not at the wedding just yet. I think I'll probably just leave the fellowship. Are they on their way? I think they are. It's a spooky ghost. Hey, thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. I wonder if I can get like little things up for channel point rewards, actually. That's a point. You never know. We'll see. No, how? Stop attacking. Why? Talk to Strider. This is a problem. Can I just return home to the delving fields? That might be quicker. Oh, I can't. Okay, so technically we've got no fast travel on, which means that's a no, right? I'm gonna leave the fellowship. Yeah, so fast travel I'm also counting as like, unless there's a really big pickle, no like using the skills, for example. Like travel skills. That means this is gonna be a really, really long journey. Yep, 2 hours without fast travel. Sad times. It's fine though, you lot get to just look at my lovely hobbit. Unfortunately, I don't have everybody's favorite hat, so I can't really make it better. I mean, at least with Guardian, there's the whole 50% run speed boost thing, right? So I get 10 seconds of 50% run speed. And at level 20, we also get our extra stuff. Yeah, I guess we do have that whole thing, right? Should we remove our shoes? Ugh, it's horrible. I hate it. So we're looking for a ring and a pocket item, right? So that's another thing we've got to look into. So Lotro jewelry index, right? And again, the good thing, if we get around to doing the all questing stuff, what's actually going to happen is, because we're mostly going to be in like the early stages, we're actually going to benefit ourselves really quickly, because we'll be doing, if we do all the quests in like the first 3-4 areas, we're going to know like every reward, and we can just work from there. Don't you know it? Okay, let's have a look at item indexes. Rings. Rings at level 11 to 20. Report me to the Vatican. It's a bit over the top, isn't it? Okay, so apparently there is 0 rings, according to the wiki, which I know that is for a fact wrong, because... Well, actually, maybe it's not, but I'm 99% sure that's wrong, considering also apparently this ring doesn't exist. But, yeah, we need to look for... To be fair, I could... Could I not go into... It's going to be a little bit annoying, because it's going to be... like every item, but could I not technically go into jewelry? It's so weird that they didn't teleport you for this quest, but all the others they did. I could go here and I could look at some of this stuff, right? 32 fate, just no level requirement. Like, how do I get that ring, for example? Agla Ruby ring. Because when it's got like a name, it's like more likely to not be crafted, right? So that's a North Downs quest. That's quite... I mean, I guess it's a level 26 quest, or 26 level item. When it's got like just a generic name, it's very unlikely to actually be of use, but hey, technically we could do like... Could we not just do epic battles, but really badly? Right? To get copper, uncommon items. Oh, I always go into the wrong room. Lotro rap. I think you did better than I ever could. It's time for good old Tom Bombadil. I want to do something real quick. Let me try something. Hello? What? What'd I do now? A mini rap song. No, because I might not live after the cringe. And I'll just be sat there. Not alive. And then how will you feel about what you've done to me? Actually giving myself a headache thinking about it. You may. I certainly wouldn't. In the meantime, I'm just trying to find every quest in the game that's in this region. I know I should get an axe or so from thingy, right? It's rewards that I need to look at. It would be redeemed once and then never again. I really need to stop doing that. That's a warden quest. Guess what you decided? Decided that you not gonna play Lego Star Wars. Told you. I knew it would happen. Okay, so none of these are particularly useful. There is... I wonder if that's better. It is. Huh. I need to try something real quick, or find something. Right. Okay, so there is a way of, if I go up here, I can potentially get myself a new axe. It looks like. Two-handed axe with more might than I currently have. So I think overall... it's better. Right? Let's see if there's anything else. Broken Alliance. So there's Broken Alliance and Breaking Alliances. Both give Saden's Great Axe. And a two-handed hammer. But that's not as good as what I have right now. Okay. And let's hope my hobbit can swim. Ugh. Sorry guys, Lotro doesn't have dragon mounts. Can't have them. Not allowed. I know. I'm just saying you can't get one in Lotro. Ghost never talks about Lotro because he doesn't even play it. Right, who do I need to talk to for this quest? Saoden. Who'd have thought? Let's hope this works. I don't know if I've got the prerequisite. But it looks like I have quests from him. Another enhanced XP supply. Let's go for it. Okay, so hopefully these will be of use. So this one here gives us a new bow, which is plus vitality, which is good because we don't actually have any ranged induction stuff. So it pretty much makes zero difference to us what we currently have. It's not even a stat stick, it's just a stick. And if I'm correct, this should at least get us... I don't actually know if the stats are particularly better, like the actual damage, but certainly at least the stats, as in the might, should be higher. It should give us 11, which doesn't seem like much, but with this, everything kind of, every little helps. So we need to be careful to get the right stuff. So Rob Thornley is, yeah, he's the one who's like up there. That's fine. There's quite a few little bits around here that we can work from. And then we'll go to Tom Bombadil, because the Old Forest and North Downs, well, not North Downs, Barrow Downs might be a little bit problematic. I have not. I don't think I watched anything yesterday. Too busy being busy. That's what I was doing. Didn't even touch Lotro. I've actually not been on the game for like 3 days as well. I went to log in earlier. I was like, damn, 3 days. No, too busy being busy.
What do you need? Stay a moment.
Purple items. We don't want purple items. It's an insult to me and my family. I think a lot of it as well now is like, I spent the last, well, today and yesterday. No, not yesterday. Was it yesterday? So Wednesday, sorry, and today, I have been writing scripts for videos. Or potential videos. Not necessarily full scripts, but like points like that I want to go over. Because I have a couple of things planned. Just got to wait for my camera stuff to come in on, I think it should be Sunday. I'm working Sunday, so hopefully it's doesn't get like not delivered and then I have to wait. But yeah. It's no, it's not. It's for it's for the Lotro machine video. I want to have, I've got my like DSLR, but it's like a mount thing for it to get a shot that I want. Problem with my DSLR is one of my lenses is broken. So it will still work, but the autofocus is completely ruined, which is fine, technically, because I'll just manual focus it, but I actually know how it broke, but it broke. Kind of sad. I don't have a poison removal, do I? No. So I just kind of have to wait it out. That kind of sucks. I mean, the advantage is I do have, like, a lot of health. Considering everything. But it is a concern if poisons are gonna become more common thing. Who's going to be 140 first? Thomas the Tank Engine or Skarshu? Skarshu will probably just get to 140 on my own time, to be honest. I know who's at the bottom of that list, though. Lindral. That's when I gotta make a majority of my, focus time. Is when Lego Star Wars comes out. There'll be no competition whatsoever. Were you leveling? Are you at 137 yet? You are moving. Doesn't say a lot. Ooh, Elven Robe of Might. And it has no might on it. Why? Is it that difficult? For an item that is... I get it. Elven Robe. But, like... It has will and tactical mastery. If that was physical mastery and might, that would be kind of crazy for us right now. But it's pretty terrible otherwise. Which is kind of annoying. I mean, that also doesn't say much. I expect more from you, Ghost. Soon you'll have another character, and Lindral will become like Dampe and Palpadalt before him. Okay, so he gives me a robe. That gives me more health, which is at least something. This should spawn enemies, I think. Not actually sure. It's so weird that they would give you, like, a bow, which is fine. And then they would give you a will, a robe, which do not match in terms of classes and stuff. Just doesn't work. Okay, cool. So we might not get the rest done. I just want to get breaking alliances. So I just hope that sort of works in a minute. But that's my point, is like, I understand that will used to have more of an overarching effect rather than a specifically like 2-3 classes. But that should have been changed in the time, there's 140 levels now, and this is like level 15, 16, 17, 18-ish. They shouldn't still be out of date. And I know in some cases it's easier said than done, but I'm just of the opinion that it wouldn't take that much effort on their side to make it a bit more seamless with what currently is the, stats. It just makes the game feel a bit more disjointed, I feel. When stuff just doesn't... Like, it just feels out of place when stuff isn't matched properly. I mean, that bit with the will, it's fine. Because what I think there is the fact that they've gone, right, well, if you're a bow user, you get this. But, oh, you don't have a bow? You're a light armor person? Well, here's your light armor to compensate. So everybody gets stuff. Right? That makes sense. I understand that a bit. It's more the random drop item that says of might that doesn't have any might on it. Okay, so this one is what we want. And that one. And are these high level or low level? Higher level. I mean, yeah, it would be like in between, right? Because right now it's just, these are completely disjointed. Which I always thought was a weird kind of thing. I mean, obviously it makes sense, but like, it was always weird to me. Do I have to kill them here? This could be slightly problematic, depending on how much I overextend myself. Hopefully not too bad, though. We don't want to die. That's for sure. Because that would be sad. And very disappointing. I think one slight problem I'm having is I'm still in my head playing a burglar. Like, mentally, I'm like trying to go around the back of characters and sneak, and I'm like, oh no, they saw me. Like, this is a problem. When, of course they saw me. I'm not in stealth. Like, it just doesn't make sense. What are you on about? I will die at level 19 just before the wedding. That's what's gonna happen. Just out of spite. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I should be fine. I think I'm just being a lot more careful. And I think Guardian is gonna give us a little bit of benefit because we should have a way to heal. We should have a way to remove poisons, I think. And we should have a pretty decent chunk of armor and morale if we gear up properly. So that should mean we can kind of just tank. I did, yeah. I just didn't click the button for it. Complete. Because I only have 3 left, sorry, on my daily uses. And then I have 5 left on Scarshoe. There are a lot of subs. Plus, you know, people buying Lotro points and stuff. A lot of people buy Lotro points, you know. It's like, I can't remember who said it, but they were like, you know, as much as people don't like it, the loot boxes must be doing well for them monetarily because they've still got them. You know? I mean, ultimately, it's a zero cost thing to have those there, and that everything is pure profit. But, like, considering how much some people do complain about them, the fact they're still there, I think, proves that they are, like, it's worth them keeping. I never really buy Lotro points to use for keys. The only time I've ever really go for keys, other than my Bjornings, is when I, like, completed an area when I was doing a video. I would, like, open up a loot box, but that would be using the Lotro points I earned from that. Apple Cyper, thank you for the follow. I'm guessing that's how that's said. Thank you nonetheless. It won't be till the anniversary event that you can get them. So that will be April. So a little while off. It's fine though, because that can be like your after finishing Lego Star Wars present. Right? That's the way we can have that work. Alright, this should be our last kill, and I still need to get a bit of supplies. I mean, up to 15 years is already documented, so unless you... Well... Just depends on what's... After. To be fair, the last couple of years don't seem the most interesting, honestly. Like, they're just more fireworks, which for someone like Ghost may be the most amazing thing in the world, potentially. But, I don't know. It's not like you're getting more keys or anything. But for the 15-year anniversary, maybe there'll be like an extra thing. I'm just going to spend my time showing off with my dragon fireworks. So, that's my plan. My favorite thing about the anniversary. That said, though, Ghost, you will have to play a bit of the expansion. Not expansion. The anniversary event. Because you want to get the Golem mask, don't you? And you'll have to go and do that if you want the Golem mask. You have to do the 10-year stuff. But yeah. Shouldn't be too bad, actually, especially on Lindral, because you can probably just kill some of the... Oh no, with Lindral, you should have a lot of the travel skills. I found it really easy with Hunter, because you just travel around. It's when the anniversary event's on, so April 6th, I want to say. That's probably wrong, but let's double check. All around Middle Earth, you have to, like... So basically, there's two ways you can do it. One, you can read the basically it's like reminiscing about the content basically up to Mordor. So if you remember where to go, you can work it out. Or more likely, it's going to be a case of reading the wiki. But between the 20th of April and the 11th of May is when you can do that. Okay, so we get a necklace we can't use, a great axe. Wow, that's actually 20 might, so that is even better. I'm so glad I actually came to look at this. That's not something we want. Agility we don't really care for. So, according to what I was looking at, and this is why what I want to do with all the questing is very important, because then we can actually see what the stats of stuff is, right? So, according to that, this gave us Saredin's Great Axe, which gave us 11 might and 25 to 34 common damage. 29 to 49, so the difference is 4 minimum, 15 maximum. And also we get an extra 9 might on top of that. So that's pretty good. Well, so there's 3 types of quests. There's one where you have to just go to places. One where you have to, I think, kill a certain type of enemy. And then third is you have to go against like some of the instance bosses from like certain content, like Kandum and whatever. If you just do, you only have to do one from each year in order to get the rewards. So, ideally, what you're just going to do, probably, is go on Lindral and then just teleport around, find all these places, and get it done pretty quickly. I mean, I probably won't anyway, but also I think it would be a little bit unfair if Lindral was following me and shooting stuff for me. Also, it would take away my experience, so I'd actually level up slower. Because I wouldn't level up at all. There's that as well. But like I said, after this, we should get a nice little boost to our stats. No, I think I'm saying I don't think we're going to have it, like, I don't think we're going to die before 20. Like I said, I'm being a little bit more cautious and gearing up a bit better this time. The only problem is this is a class I'm not as familiar with. That's all.
After learning of a plot by Sharky's men to forge an alliance with the orcs encroaching into the northern regions, the Ranger Saradon sets into motion a plan.
Sorry, Gandalf. Can't hear you. You're too quiet. It's going to take us 6 hours to get just to level 19. Just because. Oh, wow, really? How dare you do that? Okay. We have like a pretty decent rotation going though. I just need to get another ring, a pocket item, and some legs. But this is what I was trying to look up, right? Is pocket items are kind of this weird thing, right? Where it's just, I don't know, there's not really much available. Like level 1 to 10 is just these pocket squares that I can't get. Level 11 to 20 is all rare stuff. At least what's shown on the wiki, without me just being lucky and getting a drop that is also then just, you know, the correct stats. Though I guess any stats are better than no stats. Like, even if we do get will, it still gives us some tactical mitigation, which is at least something. So I had to kill the Tarkrip Chieftain. So I had to go find this dude. I'm not gonna lie, if I can help it though, I would like to not spend the extra lottery points on this character. So I'm not gonna buy Stone the Tortoise just to spite you. As little as you think of me, I wouldn't quite go that far. I mean, not everybody, I'm sure. Bill Fernie, you traitor. What do you mean by like each and every one of us though? Like in chat? That's ever been in chat? I'm sure there's someone who hasn't. I cut my hair like as much as I need to. Sounds really weird, but like my hair grows really quickly, but I don't like having long hair. I hate it. Oh, we're so close to level 18. Literally an orc kill and I'm to level 18. Oh, that's a point as well. I have a thing. So thrust. Deal a thrusting blow to open a deep wound. That is a damage over time. Plus 50% chance for sweeping cut to cause a bleed on your targets. So sweeping cut was which one? This one? Plus a target increase. Do I choose another skill that is a guaranteed bleed? Or do I think I'll go for the thrust. Because that's guaranteed and probably does more, I think. Like, even just more damage. Even though these are like 2. And it means that, like, I can just have a sort of finish off bleed if they don't die. It will be instead of overwhelmed, though, right? So that'll be the difference. Right, so this should be our new weapon, which is great. Rings are still a bit of an awkward one. When we get to, like, the North Downs, I think we'll be fine. But that should also level us up. And we also get a helmet, which is agility instead of might. So it's a no from me, but I'll take a easy quest completion, that's for sure. So, oh my god, this is actually really good. Right, so apparently I just got these as drops. I didn't actually notice them. I feel like I should keep my inventory open more often for this. But at some point, I got new gauntlets, which is something we were looking for earlier. But 16 might, 7 vitality, and we got 132 physical mastery, which is actually crazy. That's more damage, more health, more damage. Like 132 is like more than a third of our current max. So we go up by like basically 180. I think that is 179 physical mastery from that whole thing. This would be really good. Do we technically lose? That is actually technically better. We lose a little bit of health. We lose 10 health, but we gain more damage and more crit. So I'm actually going to put that on. And then we're going to put on Seiden's Great Axe to make up the difference on the might. And we should be pretty powerful now. I'm not sure. I actually haven't looked. Oh, I probably know why, because so Tuesday they were supposed to have... Oh, finally. Tuesday was supposed to be the Yondershire walkthrough thing, but that got cancelled and delayed until tonight. So I assume there wasn't a Court of the Rings stream, and instead there was the casual stroll. So if there's not been a beacon, then... Oh no, if there's not been a Court of the Rings, there might not also be a beacon. Maybe they rescheduled it because Cordovan was out.
What do you need? Please, stay a moment.
Ah, cool. Red Reaver's Doom is an upgrade. That's what I'm after. Perfect. Dwarven Minstrel. Not sure. I'm terrible with making up names. My mini is just the Latin for dandelion. Which, saying that, makes me really want to play The Witcher. Though isn't there going to be... Isn't, like, The Witcher getting, like, a re-release or something? I know there's supposed to be, like, a new series coming out of it, like, game. but I've never actually fully played a Witcher game. I played The Witcher 1 because I was going to play The Witcher 3. I own all of them, but I was like, much like with Mass Effect games, I think it makes sense to go through the whole trilogy, right? Because if they use the save data from the previous game. So I was going to play The Witcher 1, but I could not get over the controls. Maybe I just need to deal with it and do it. I don't know how well like The Witcher 3 would be for like a stream game though, you know? I guess I could just like play it and see how I feel. Like if I don't like it, then tough. Like I'll just not stream it. Like but Cloud Runner? Is that just a faster version of Skywalker? I assume everybody's waiting for Red Reaver. I'm so tiny. Hello? It feels so weird. I feel judged. I feel like I'm being judged. Am I a female? Nope. Nah. Just hate the way. That's pretty much it. I just really hate the way male hobbits look. I feel uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. What's like an emote I can do? Understandable. Yes. What's the like faint? What's the okay? I'm just gonna go sleep. This is what I'm doing for the rest of my life. I fainted from embarrassment. Come on, Red Reaver, where are you at? Why'd you make me so... Ugh. Well, there's that. Imagine getting heals. I don't... What? There's just a burglar behind me. I don't like what's going on. It's too much. Okay, is everybody gonna go Red Reaver? Like, I don't want to get in people's ways, but like... I'm just gonna kill the Red Reaver. Don't mind me. They seem pretty intent on not. So I'm just gonna run away now. I almost wonder what would have happened if I had said yes. You know? I'm just questioning, like, what was the intent behind the question? Get what I mean? If instead of being like, yeah, I was like, nah, I hate male hobbits. Well, because I was saying they went, are you female? I went, obviously, nah. I just hate the way male hobbits are. The reason is because the only reason I'm a hobbit is because I got told to be. But I'm just like thinking, yeah, like why is that your first go-to question? But they were a female elf, so I don't know. Anyway, we're running away. Don't want to be part of it. Maybe. I don't want to assume the worst. Hey, yo, you female hobbit, where you at, lol? I'm just gonna be like, back at the work site. Sure. I'm back. Right, so that's a new helmet, so that'll get us more thingies there. That's good. And then we'll given this quest. And I feel comfortable with this setup, I think. I still would like some legs. Or some leggings or you know what I mean? I'm not after legs. I just want some legs. Oh. I don't know. Why would you have a dwarf? Ugh. Dwarves. With your fateful toolkit. No, what I'm trying to say, like, okay, so I need to find armor index is what I want. So I only have uncommon gear at the moment. So I need heavy armor 20. It's not sets I want though. I don't armor index, that is it. Why is it so difficult just to work this one out for this game sometimes? Level 11 to 20 legs. And then I want to see minimum level. Are we 18 yet? So those are uncommon. Oh, they all crafted. As those leggings are the only leggings that you can get at level 17. And they give... I actually don't know. As dough. Adds those, not as. I'm dumb. All right. So they actually only give 7 vitality. Still better, mind, but it is only 7 vitality. The wiki, however, did say it gave me 20. So, that should probably get changed at some point. Right. Asdo's camp time. Let's go. Everybody's favorite character and Jar Jar. Certainly Lindral's favorite character, right? Always pretending to be Padme. Yeah. She's always quoting her. Or like, you know, copying her actions. Oh, no, I wasn't saying looks. More actions.
Hello? Might I have a word with you?
Dying of a broken heart and everything. Yeah. So Asdo's delivery, or Adzo's, I'm always going to call it Asdo, but still. Down payment, which is paying the bills and threats and follow through, and then payment in full. So ideally, this shouldn't take all that long, and should get us that extra gear, and then I feel comfortable. Because I don't really know where to get another ring, and also pocket items seem off the table as well, unless we just get a random drop. So I think this is the only other thing we can do right now. I would maybe like to get a better shoulders. Like, that cloak is kind of pulling its weight a lot compared to some of the other gear. That's also really good. That's also really good. Maybe the boots as well. Can I look up heavy boots armor? Heavy feet. Yeah, heavy feet armor.
Might I have a word with you?
I
Let me speak my piece.
guess I'll pick them up. I guess I'm not really that fussed. So there's cut leaves. Brimstones. So I guess the best is technically Primstones, but that's from a Hobbit prologue. Coruscant, because it's got spaceships. That's all I need. Yeah, Edoras just has, you know, technically a corrupt political system, and Coruscant has clearly nothing wrong with it politically. All right, let's exactly. It's like, who would you rather have ruling over you, Palpatine, or basically just Grima? Which at that point is also then just Saruman. Yeah. Certainly not Palpadolt, but Palpatine seems fine. Very different. Like you told me yesterday, the truth hurts. Right, how many more brigands do I need to kill The good thing about this area, I don't know what it is, but specifically up here, just seems to drop a load of gear pretty commonly. So yeah, I didn't say Palpatine. I was only referencing Palpadol. I was saying Palpatine, as in the senator, is more powerful than Palpadol, your character. One shot kill. Look at that. I'll soon enough be one-shotting Palpadol. Just the way it ends up being. Yeah, it's just how it happens. He is all the Sith. Remember? Don't you remember?
What do you need?
All right, and
Stay a moment.
then these two quests, and then one more after this.
Please stay a moment.
Nah, you told me you really like that part.
How can I be of service?
Kind of different topic, because we're actually talking about the game, which novel concept, I know. I really hope that, I know they've said they're like working on it and it isn't just a snap your fingers and it's done, but I hope they sort of do get some of the lag issues alleviated before free-to-play changes, because you can have the game basically be free for a majority of it like it's gonna be, but if it's still laggy on the server side, I don't know if it's gonna keep people around too much. Ooh, that's good as well. That's actually really good. So more agility, more vitality, more physical mastery. So funnily enough, the armor we're currently going for might actually be worse than what we just picked up. That's interesting. It's a very interesting concept. Yeah, I think it's one of the things that's just like, it's difficult because sometimes I just don't know if it's me or if it's the game, right? So there's some situations with, like I said earlier, when there's kinships and they're, advertising their kins, the game can stutter for me. And I don't know if that's just a me thing or if everybody else experiences that, because I just don't know. I'm not everybody else. I think I experience it worse when I'm playing Warden, to be honest. But I think Warden is just affected worst by... Yeah, Warden is like worst affected, in my opinion, by lag than every other class. And it can be quite problematic, which is a bit of a pain. I might get over like 1,000 physical mastery. Oh wait, no, I'm not going for boots on this. I'm going for leather legs, right? Yeah. So I should still have an upgrade at the end of this, which is good. So I can chuck this one because I'm never going to use it and I don't want to accidentally use it. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it gets sorted. And like I said, it was talked about. They like, it's not just a instant fix. You know, just over the weekend, oh, I fixed it, sort of thing. But hopefully some progress does get made soon. There's also a situation with me where, like, a lot of the time I play the game, I do actually stream it, which could be, there could be sort of that argument of sort of because I'm streaming it, I'm putting a little bit more strain on my connection. So maybe I'm not getting the best connection to the game, sort of thing, right? So that can affect it. I know a way that's totally not going to be really annoying to everybody around the world. You just got to spam the fact that you can play up to level 95 for completely free without having to pay and whatever else that whole thing was. Because that's not repetitive at all. How dare you heal? This is not a Pokemon battle where you can heal when you feel like it. Cool. So, ideally, soonish we'll be at level 19, which means we're one level off from being at level 20, which means we're about a level and a bit away from the wedding, which means we're a level and a bit away from jumping off a cliff on purpose, I think. Right? It's just the way it works. But this also might be the time where we start looking at the 21 to 30 gear that's available, because some of it, the minimum level is due to the quest requirement, like the quest level, not necessarily our level. So if there's a quest that's like level 21, we can still do that quest at level 20 or less. So we have that going for us. But it does look like here's where the kind of gear stuff drops. Unfortunately, like the uncommon gear stuff, at least is less documented. So Asdo's leggings, pop that one on, and we are pretty perfectly next to where we need to be, which is Tom Bombadil. We have to make our way through the old forest, which I do hate doing, but we'll have to make the sacrifice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that definitely wouldn't become very annoying very quickly. You just did, but sure. I really wish, this might be something I bring up at one point, but I really wish there was like a I really wish there was a furniture viewer in game. They have asked me what they want. I will say a furniture viewer. Let's just judge Ghost instead of acknowledging what he just said. I think that's for the best. Am I going the right way? I am, but I think I've gone like... I'm going the a correct way. I don't think I'm going the correct way. Definitely. It's actually more of an effort to mute my mic now than it used to be, so I don't mute my mic as much anymore. Believe it or not. Because I used to have my, like, I used to have a numpad for muting my mic. Like a separate mic thing, right? A very DIY Stream Deck, pretty much. And I would have that next to my keyboard so that pretty much I could, you know, take my left hand off, click the mute button, and then unmute, like, without much hand movement. Now, I have my Go XLR and my actual Stream Deck, which means the muting of my mic is on the Stream Deck, where I have to, like, actually entirely extend my arm out to my, like, screen, basically, to press a button or hold down a mute button. Like, there's obviously times where I will mute, like if I have to cough, but like if I take a sip of my drink, my mic's actually set up pretty well to noise gate, so you shouldn't actually be able to hear me take a sip anyway. And that's why I want to do... So, I talked about it before, I think before you were in the stream. But obviously, I bought that new thing for my camera. It's a new stand mount thing. And I'm also I'm gonna use it for the Lotro machine video, but I'm also going to use it, hopefully, for a like a setup video. So I'm gonna combine my like a setup video with my plugins and game settings and all that stuff into one succinct video, which means I need to clean my desk because my desk is a little bit of a mess at the minute, but yeah, I want Lotro to come out on the 15th anniversary. That's my plan. The script I've written, because I started writing a script for it, like an intro and stuff, is so the script I've written references the fact it's the 15th anniversary. That's not tomorrow. I'm working tomorrow anyway. I've got at least a month to get it done. Well, a little under a month. At most to get it. To get it done. It'll upload probably on the 20th. Most likely. So that's when the Lotro machine will be out. I would like to maybe get the like setup. So I'm gonna do, as I said, the setup video, as in like my computer, because a lot of people ask, plus the plugins, plus the UI skin stuff done before then, most likely. And then I have a couple other videos that I want to get done as well, that I've started writing. I want to try more scripted stuff because I'm really bad at it. Or I'm not real. Okay. I am worse with reading scripted stuff than I am just going off the top of my head. I want to get better. So I think making videos with that sort of will help me. But it's not like they're going to come out badly. It's just it takes longer to record. So that video, it was what, like 4 minutes, literally 4 or 5 minutes or whatever that producer's letter was. That took me 2 hours, I think, to write, record, edit, and upload. For a 4-minute thing. I think it's fine. We upped it. We upped the number. Maybe next time. We upped the amount of points it cost. So, I mean, obviously scripting a stream can't. But that's why I like not. So, a little sneaky behind the scenes thing. A reason I don't like doing face cam is because I cut and splice my audio a lot. From the streams for videos. So there'll be times where I will pause for like 5 seconds in a sentence like that. And I can just cut out the silence and I can drag it out. If I've got a face cam, it's just going to be really jump cutty. Whereas you can kind of hide it if you do it properly. It just makes it flow a little bit better. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I don't know if that's going to benefit us or not. What is the other choices? I might go for that. I think crit rating might be better than potentially... So we get more agility than might, so we lose a lot of physical mastery, but we gain damage. But I think for now, Torrent will be better. Also, scripting 6 hours also would take would be a lot of time. One day we'll just, I don't know, record me playing for 6 hours and then just stream it. And it will look really bad. Hey Ghost, it's you. I don't know why, but I always skip those guys now. It's like, what's the point? Yeah. It was the Witch King. That's all I ever see you as. We gonna get anything good out of this? Probably not. It shouldn't be too bad. Because they're level 20, we're level 19, so it's not like we're gonna have the red enemy issue. And now that we've got Ignore the Pain, which is only a 5-second cooldown, which is actually really good for us, then we don't have as much issue with like dying to damage over time and such. And because it is only a 5-second cooldown, it also means that if I do get a wound or a poison on me, heal it, and then I'll like get another one, let's say, I will still be safe. Question is, how did they get down to that? I assume they went through this door, right? That makes sense. But isn't it coincidental that just they show up right behind here? Also, I'm now getting loot boxes. I guess that's fine. If anything, I have made it slightly, I think, more efficient for me to actually get, like, Beornings done. So I kind of do want to gather more of the loot boxes because I think it's going to be a more common thing. I don't think I'm going to do another, like, 25 in one go for a little bit. But I have a couple character slots free that I can just occasionally, you know, make a Beorning if I've got, like, a little bit of time free. And, you know, open up 4 loot boxes. I probably would have had enough if I hadn't have filtered them out. It turns out I just filtered them out, which makes sense. Everybody else, you should filter them out, let's be honest, but... Can I... Okay, this might be problematic for us. No, I think we're fine. Bjorning is the best because technically a couple reasons. First off is the intro is the fastest of all the character intros, so it's only 10 minutes compared to about 20, 30 for the rest of the characters. Secondly is it does get the run speed boost, admittedly at level 15, so it's a little bit later, but it does get a 62% run speed boost, which is the highest out of every character other than getting a horse. On top of that as well, if you do Ered Luin, by the time you're getting around to it, you actually gain an extra 10 Lotro points because of the enmity deeds compared to other classes. Or other races, rather. And on top of that, when you start with uncommon gear that actually has stats on it already, compared to when you start as anything but High Elf and Stout Axe, which are 30-minute intros. You just get uncommon gear normally. Whereas if you are Bjorning, you get gear with stats. So... what are you typing in chat, guys? There isn't a command for that. It's Sambrog. But what? Why? What would it achieve? Oh, I might actually just complete Lore of the Cardolan Prince in a minute. The worst command on the stream. It's Pom Dombadil. No. So I've only got one page left. That's actually... makes me want to... it really makes me want to just go get the last page. Because that's 10 Lotro points and 2,000 virtual experience, which is admittedly something that isn't very useful to us, because we're just going to get passives, but it's fine. Oh, actually, your critical hit and block and parry... your crit hits with block and parry response heals will heal you for 0.5% of your max morale. I'm going to chuck that on for a minute, because I don't really see too much else for us. We did recently get plus 10% melee damage. This one will parry attacks will cause a small amount of damage to your enemies. So that's good. And, yeah. Maybe we'll see about trying to get the last page. So I said I'm going to go for that for crit. So that's actually built into that as well, because my critical hits with response skills will increase my percentage. Will it heal me by a percentage? The skill cannot trigger more than once every 8 seconds. That's fine. But increasing our crit should increase our crit chance. So sad I can't use that. And, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that command doesn't work. Did you know, Ghost, you've subbed for 12 months, but you've watched 0 seconds. It's impressive. I would almost say impossible. Okay, let's try. If we can. I need to go this way anyway. You're even a founder. That's true. I don't know if it's the first 5 or first 10. What would you make as a first class? It depends. If you've played before, then whichever class, I would just suggest whichever class you've found the best with. If you've never played before, I'd say either Hunter or Champion is the best starter class, honestly. Because they're just simple, to understand, and they're the melee or the ranged class. So it's pretty simple. I don't know, actually, coming to think of it, right? So April, you're gonna have Beorning. You're gonna have Beorning, you're gonna have Runekeeper, and you're gonna have Warden. I wonder if Runekeeper would be worth suggesting. So they do a rotation occasionally of what's in Lelia's market. I don't know if they would have done the other stuff. Like, can I take this guy? Do we think you can take this guy? Yeah, they rotate occasionally. As far as I'm aware, there's not been anything they've removed that I know of, at least. Though I haven't really spent too much time. That's just incredibly rude. Alright. I'm going to go for that in a minute, but that's just rude. Yeah, I know the Great Company stuff might have been removed because you get it as part of a quest. So they might have just taken it out of the store because you just get it for free and it's kind of a waste. I did see in the wiki that you can buy it from the store. And I even said, like, what's the point? Because, you know, you can just get it from doing questing. But I think that question, though, from earlier about classes is something that we want to investigate more because, like, we've talked about it, doing a more beginner-focused video sort of series when the free-to-play changes come into effect. So it's actually something that we should do is, like, talk about classes and positives and negatives and such things. Oh, yeah. Then, if you've got Runekeeper, I think Runekeeper can be quite good for just sort of general support because you can get the healing stone as well as just general damage over time, depending on what road you go down. Captain, you can give buffs, so there's also that. So you can increase their damage while also healing them and giving them more armor and stuff. If that is if you wanted them to sort of be more playing and you more supporting, I guess. So they kind of get the extra out of it. Makes sense. Beorning as well. Beorning's very versatile, so you can be a tank, you can be a DPS, and you can also heal, so. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if the free-to-play changes was originally a response to Amazon's MMO potentially being released. I just think it's a case of they might have been waiting for the 15th anniversary or for the release of it. Okay. I need to kill this guy more often. Is it 2 hours? Is 2 hours up? I'm pretty sure there's only 1 hour up, right? So, I personally... Well, both are incredibly powerful. Red is the current meta. So red is more damage over time. And yellow is more instant damage with no damage over time stuff. So it's kind of just up to you. I personally leveled yellow, but that was because I had Palpatine, the Sith Lord, Lightning. You know, he was in character. I do have a Runekeeper that is red, though, and they're also quite fun. And then the blue line is the healing spec, which you can just, like, get a runestone you can chuck down and it will heal, you know? So, for example, if I log out of here, I can show you. We always love showing off Palpatine, don't we? Yeah. I think that's the main difference. Like, you do get more damage because of the damage over time stuff, as well as the initial damage from Redline. But I personally prefer just the sharp, quick damage rather than the, like, waiting, you know, to kill an enemy. Sometimes I can be attacking a really low level enemy and, like, I'll miss the first shot somehow, and I've just got to wait like 4 seconds for an enemy to die. I mean, blue champion used to be tank, right? Same with Warden. Blue line isn't really a thing anymore. I mean, I've used blue line as a switch, like, because there's a skill you can use and it lowers the cooldown or whatever. But Yeah, so even for each one of them, you do get a runestone. So I can put like a lightning runestone, a volcanic runestone, and the healing runestone. Plus all the Healy stuff. So it's quite versatile. And then you can be like me and you can chuck all 3 down. It's beautiful. I think it can depend. It's in some situations. I know Jode, for example, had a blue line build, so that when we did Rift, for example, he was able to. When we lost one of our tanks, he went to be a tank build, and I stayed as the DPS build, so that we had, you know, the ability to just switch to a different, like, if we're down an extra sort of thing. If that makes sense. Yeah, Arcade is probably one of my favorite classes, honestly. So I definitely would suggest that, especially if you've already got it. Ooh, 19th of May to the 23rd of May, VIP XP boost. Double XP. So last stream, I knew scrolling past that someone would be questioning. So if you have a premium account and have had the account, at least a premium or VIP account, and you've been at least in the game for 3 years. So at 3 years you get 3 black steel keys. At 7 years you get a 4th black steel key. And at level 20 you can open loot boxes. So what I do, and what I did for last stream, is I made 25 Bjornings. I leveled them all up to level 25 in the end, or 20 to 25. Opened up all the keys, and that basically left me with 100 black steel keys. And then for the beginning of the stream, I opened 100 loot boxes to see what we would get. Bjornings are just the quickest to get through the intro, so it just makes sense to me to do that, because you just save an extra 20 minutes per, you know, level 20. And it also just allows me to get a load of motes. Like, I think I'm basically capped on motes. I even stopped doing my weeklies for some of my characters because I don't want to overcap on motes. But yeah. And the ultimate idea is not only do I benefit by getting motes and ingredient packs and all that jazz, but my ultimate plan is I want to open up enough of them where I can get like an average drop rate for certain items from the loot boxes, and then have a full list of everything you can get and stats and stuff from the loot boxes, so that basically the wiki is more up to date in the end. That's at least the ultimate plan. It's obviously going to take a while, but yeah. Oh, what's happening? Going to a different layer. But anyway, I was mentioning it a second ago. That named enemy gave me some insane drops. So this, for example, I'm very upset that I'm not able to wear that, because that would be insane compared to what we had. I said insane a lot, but it's actually not too amazing, but it's just more stuff, right? So 19 agility, which should at least give us some crit. Not as much as this crit, but it's fine. 14 vitality, which health. Finesse, which is obviously a chance to hit, and max power. I guess it's not as big a deal as the crit, but if that was might, I'd definitely want to change that and be even more sad. That is worse. That's worse. This ring, however, 15 fate, 14 vitality, and 140 tactical mitigation. Considering we don't have a ring otherwise, I'm definitely happy with putting that on. That's very good for us. Not only more health, but more crit again from the fate, and tactical mitigation, it's fine. Helps out a little bit here and there. And then let's have a little chat with Strider. It's so unfortunate we don't get to see Strider until like Mordor after these times. How unfortunate. I wonder where he goes to. That should be like my my April Fool's video. Should be like, whatever happened to Strider? What happened between when you first meet him and when you see him again in Minas Tirith? Like, there's a guy we see very similar looking called Aragorn. I don't know who this Strider guy is. Right. Sadan at his camp. Let's be a little bit cheaty with this. Nah, not really, but yeah, I mean, they look familiar, but no relation whatsoever. Why no? What? Hobbits don't exist. All right. Just saying. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go here. Hobbits don't exist. But hobbits don't exist. Ignore the fact that there's a hobbit right on your screen right now. I don't know, a hobbit's born with massive feet? Or is that just where all their height goes to? They're particularly massive, right? Just, I guess, disproportional. I really wish I was a faster at this charge thing. Do we charge? Your charge becomes brutal charge, increases your melee damage for a short period of time. Will attempt to knock down your next targets, plus 5 seconds of charge duration. And increases my damage in theory. Right, so now I can go here, which is good, because I would have been very upset if we still had the no, like, fast travel, because that would have been a bit of a pain. And, as I'm sure everybody is happy to know soon, we will be reaching Ghost's favorite, or one of Ghost's favorite quests in the game. So. I wasn't talking about the wedding, but I assume that's what you thought. But we are on Orange Quest, so we should actually get to the wedding pretty quickly. You'll see in a minute. Why is this not a fast travel? Yeah, that one. But I'm not going to do the Fellowship one. Because I'm not crazy. I'd like to live, ideally. I wish this was a fast travel. So sad. I do feel like it shouldn't let you go in the fellowship one if you're not in a fellowship, but at the same time, if people just want like extra difficulty, you don't want to mean that they don't. Maybe there should just be like a warning if you're not in a fellowship. Yeah, I think they could do. I think it should be a, like, there is red text. I don't know if there is on this one. If there's like red text being like, "Hey, by the way, this is meant for a fellowship," but I feel like there should just be a window that comes up, like a box that comes up, being like, "You're about to enter a fellowship instance. Are you sure you want to still continue?" You know what I'm saying? You're picking up what I'm putting down. Let's say there's going to be some level 55 enemies. I got 10-ish times, well, a little, probably like 7, 8 times the amount of morale I have. Scary. One of the biggest things, right, that we will have an advantage with now is, and it's not going to be good for us, obviously. Yonder Shy is like level 20. So if we die, which ideally I don't want to, but if we do die, and we pick this back up after Yonder Shire is released, and we get Yonder Shire as, like, instead of the Lone Lands, is pretty much what's going to happen. That's pretty good. My game, I think, is dead. Nope, there we are. Cool. But yeah. So, Yonder Shire will be useful there. But we also got Wildwoods. And, on top of that, we also have Angle. I mean, I may die to something stupid, like I did before. Like me not reading the screen, but... Right, though. Anyway, whilst we're traveling, I know we're not that far away. We're actually, like, decently far away. I'm going to run off for a minute. I'll be back, hopefully, by the time we're there. Give me a minute. And we're back. Perfect. I like how I just got a notification that I have just gone live. Like, does that not seem a bit redundant? Like, by the way. Okay. So we got 500 experience out of that. So we're looking at about 16, 17 quests minus kills from leveling up. But that said, that was only a travel from A to B kind of quest. Just a vector. So that should actually give us less experience than normal. So that means we should actually be getting like maybe 1,000. So I hope like 8 quests at most will be us leveling up. But we've also got to see how much we actually get from killing enemies in the first place. So let's have a little peek. I do like what seems to potentially be later if we get up here, Brutal Charge. The idea that we charge into enemies and we get more damage. That just seems completely opposite from Burglar, which I've been playing a lot of, obviously, but still interesting. I know we'll never get this far, like, or at least certainly it'll be a very long time, but one advantage I guess we're also going to have is if/when we do get to Gundabad, the gear that we get from the quests are like all, for the most part, uncommon gear. So we actually should get a lot of gear upgrades from that. But we're going to hit our limit, I think, soonish with the virtues when it comes to that. There might have to be a time where we allow virtues, maybe. But I want to push it as much as we can until a point where, like, it's physically impossible to go any further without changing up the rules slightly and making it a little bit more lax, I think. So for the moment, it's a no, but at some point there's a hard limit where it's impossible. I think with the way virtues scale, that they will be the next cause of problems. I haven't healed with my crits yet, have I? Doesn't look like it. Slightly annoying. It's fine though, we'll work it out. Still need a pocket item, but I do definitely feel like that is a situation where we're going to have to wait. I genuinely thought that was going to kill me for some reason. I knew deep down it wouldn't, but I still got scared. If you're playing through Steam, it will always open into an external browser. If you play through... if you still want to kind of use it through Steam, you can... If you find where it's installed and like drag the launcher onto your taskbar, let's say, and launch it from there, it will open in-game. But if launched directly through Steam, it will launch externally. I don't really know why, but it's just the way it is. I'm sure it's something about like in-game stores through Steam or something. Like there's probably something somewhere about releasing it on Steam and having an external store. But I don't know. Right, more Krabens. I didn't actually pay attention. It's about 100 experience, depending on the enemy. Get back here. So, I mean, 80 kills, and we would have leveled up, right? Is that how that works? Yeah. I need a ranged. Here you are. Cool. Yeah, Cravens is the next kind of thing to look for. Normally, I've had luck with them being up here. But I could be wrong. Nope, looks like they don't want to spawn for me. I'm sure that they'll show up. Cool. The messengers are a little bit more annoying, so we gotta be careful around them. Rise of the Orcs. And then Forsaken and Forlorn as well. So we'll get rid of that quest. We'll get rid of that quest. And... Nope, that is the remaining ones. They're correct. So this is where we need to find the messenger. And it actually would have been more beneficial if I hadn't killed that messenger earlier. But I knew he would probably try and kill me while I was talking to the ranger. How much we actually get? 1,000 experience. So it was about right. So either 50 kills or 5 quest completions or a mixture of the two. And we will be level 20 and we will take a quick little detour to Minas Tirith. And have to deal with some lovely poetry by one fellow hobbit. And an angry Gandalf. You got an angry Gandalf and a joke about the rings. That's pretty much it. Okay. I need some Cravens. There's one. Get over here. 2 more. Please. I hear them, but I don't actually know if that means they're around or if it's just generally ambient environment sounds. There is one there, though. I will keep forgetting which key I need. There you go. I'm actually quite surprised how much damage my bow does, honestly. I don't think it's particularly amazing, but, you know, actually does a decent chunk of damage, assuming it hits. Is there one up here? I hear one. Okay. Hello, hello. Just something fun I realized. I get 2 more skills when Feyrand is at 75. Finally. Or 2 more gambits, I guess. Which leaves me with just 1 remaining. At level 80. Which unfortunately is one that actually goes into my rotation. So we're going to wait a little bit for that, but I'm sure I'll be fine.
Greetings. What can I do for you? How can I be of service?
Okay, let's pick up these, and at the end of this, I should be level 20, and then it's wedding time. Yeah, I need to get around to Fairend. Next day I've got available is Monday. Because for some reason... Actually, I need to check that. So I'm supposed to be working... My rota is supposed to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Which gives me Thursday, Friday fully off. Which is kind of what I want. Because it means I get 2 full days to work on stuff. And if I want to do like a late stream on Thursday, I can go into Friday and stuff like that. Next week, I'm rotated in... All my days off are Monday, Thursday. Which means I got Friday night. Which is just awkward. I mean, hopefully. Should be fine. I've got to start getting more tracery things, actually. I can just get the rares for the minute, but... Maybe I'll take those Bjornings to level 65 and get myself 25 legendary boxes. That totally is not a massive waste of time for me. That would actually take me so much time. Is probably not worth it. Though maybe, considering... So, when we get to 85, right? The 86 is the refresh for traceries. So... I don't know. Maybe it's worth just gathering them all. Obviously, it's 75. Which is, I think, a thing anyway. We should just try and gather as many as we can. But, 86, we're going to have to start looking into new stuff. Change your outfit. I think one of the things I'm going to be happy about is the outfit that I want for Fairend is from the Isengard stuff. So, hopefully, we can just, you know, work through that. And maybe that'll give Ghost the opportunity to. Ghost, do you want to do Tower of Orthanc? Get that captain to level 75. Got ya. I chucked away a load of that stuff. Well, yeah, I'm just saying for other stuff, it might be nice to be on level. Either way, you'll end up getting it. We'll try our best to get you on Lindral. Because again, the issue isn't the difficulty, I think. It's more the mechanics that were at fault. Would I recommend the legendary service if you want to do group content through your leveling experience? You can... So, to get on the legendary service, you do have to be VIP. That is a requirement. So, depends on if you are currently VIP or not. In general, there are kinships around that do lower level content and stuff that help out. So there's a lot of kinships, for example, that will go around and, you know, level cap themselves to, like we're doing on our Warden, to certain levels. So, for example, one that I saw today and one that I've looked at before is Carefree on Evernight. And they are currently at level 65. But they have players that have level 20, 30, 40 characters that will help out if people want to do lower level content. So you can kind of just sort of ask around, and you should be able to get some people helping out, or at least someone, for the most part, should be willing. Because right now, the legendary servers are at 120 anyway. Well, like, Anor is at 120. And then I think a lot of the like Treebeard and Shadowfax, or certainly Treebeard, I think is more of like people working with their difficulty modifier more than anything. And I think what a lot of people, I could be wrong about this, but I think a lot of people expect more experienced players to be there, like people that just know rotations and exactly how this stuff works and that stuff works. Thank you for the follow, Duraggle. Is that how you, maybe how you say that? Hope so. I need to just get a shot in. No, I need a shot. That didn't count because I'm dumb. Maybe I'll force him. Yeah, Everlasting Hope is, I'm pretty sure, the most popular server, kinship on the server. And Fat Juicy Waffle as well. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Treebeard is currently the lowest level capped content. I haven't really spent too much time on it, but so I don't know if what I've said is true. Yeah. Yeah, Everlasting Hope is quite well spread out, I guess. I've actually started in my like UI settings, I've actually got invite to kinship turned off now in my free to play UI layout thing. Because I'm kind of sick of Everlasting Hope adding me to kinships every time. There was someone who like messaged me asking if I was looking for a kinship. I said, nah, I'm good, thanks. Then they added me anyway, or invited me anyway. I declined because I had said no. And then 5 minutes later, they messaged me again. And I didn't reply. And then they just invited me. I am like 99% sure that they are the biggest kinship. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. Do I just have to wait for this guy to respawn? I've never had to wait for this guy to respawn. I guess this is good though. This is the most amount of people I've actually seen playing like the Lone Lands, for example. I've seen a lot of group people around today, or just groups of people. And I think that's just good overall. I don't know if it's just a case of like free-to-plays because, you know, let's be honest, most people aren't going to get to level 95 content by the time like by the time you get to it all releasing. I'm not sure. I'm interested in this in my running thing. Increase it, so your charge becomes brutal charge, increasing your melee damage for a short period of time. Will attempt to knock down your next targets as well. Kind of an interesting thing. I hope though, as I said sort of very early on, as I get closer to leveling this Guardian up to a higher level, so my current Guardian is level 28, and or my current highest level Guardian is at level 28, and what I'm probably going to end up doing is leveling up, not necessarily directly parallel, but as I level up this one, I will try and level up my actual one and learn the class, because I don't want to die. But even knowing the class perfectly is not going to mean much when your gear is uncommon at best. It's fine now, because I don't think the game expects you to have anything extra. Like, occasionally I'll get a bit of rare gear, and it's a special occasion, but for the moment, nothing expected of me. True, but I said I'm going to go to level 20. And this will get me to level 20 anyway. This is where I jump off the cliff and die. Imagine. Sad times. Okay, cool. So that's just worse than what I have. I guess more armor, but bow is +3 to vitality, so I'll take that. Level 20. Undying. Nice. And finish that one up. And that gets us an extra 5 morale. Crazy numbers. Oh, we should take extra 4 damage. But what if I'm a hobbit burglar? And then I take no 4 damage. So what it is, turn the tables. When dazed, stunned, or knocked down, recover from impairing effects and inflict that upon your enemy instead. So damage plus 5 seconds stun, and is also my remove dazed, stun, and fellowship maneuver stuns. Also starts the fellowship maneuver. But I wonder if that's only if, like, it only reverses what's given to you. Anyway, I'm going to go back to our house. And then we're going to go have a little run around Minas Tirith for a bit. Otherwise, Ghost will get sad and mad. It's very lucky that they don't let you jump off of the top of Minas Tirith here. Oh, I just realized as well I can't get that deed in Minas Tirith by jumping off the top. Because I'll die. How unfortunate. I know I've maxed out my my vitality. I still need to get some for agility. I have some. I think I only need to like bridge the gap with 2 or something like that. So I think I actually might go for them.
How may I help you?
Right. It's not gonna let me go up, is it? Oh well, good. That's true as well. If we're going up to 75, then I do get some extras. I had to work out all the stuff I need. I'm kind of sad that I didn't get anything from the loot boxes, honestly. Well, you've got a little while to wait, unfortunately. It's a week before my birthday that it finishes. So it's the 16th of June to the 7th of July. So a little under a month. Like, I wasn't, well, so originally I was after just moats because I wanted to buy moats gear, really expensive stuff. So I did actually get what I was specifically after, but the items that you can get, so you get the moats, the weapon, the armor, like the cosmetic, and then you also get the item. I was hoping for the items for stat tomes or Slayer accelerators. Slayer accelerators aren't as important because I get a 30-minute one with every character compared to maybe getting a 60-minute one occasionally. It's mostly stat tomes, and I guess it's also just seeing what there is available. It's so slow, and I don't have a horse. Is that a very important thing I need to do? Is I need to read them all out loud. I always forget where I'm going for these. I was actually thinking, right? So you know how we want to get all the quests recorded and stuff. Should I just play them in like 4K? That'd be a terrible idea because the UI would be so not scaled properly, but I can never... Where are the stairs? This... Oh, they're here. Is it here? It is here. I hate this. This bit specifically. The rest of it's not so bad. Until we get to Sam. 5k acid damage. That's like a quarter of my health. I haven't played Minas Tirith for 9 years more than you. The Midsummer event's not even, like, what, 3 years old now? We've actually played the same amount of Midsummer events as each other. Because I didn't play the first one. So, yeah.
Good day to you. Why don't you stay a while?
Yeah. So yeah, this will be the 3rd year that it plays. That'll be it, yeah. I think. I know when it first came out, I took like a 3-month break from the game or something. It's not exactly somewhere you like traverse all that often. So that place with the stairs, the only time you'll ever go there is for that one quest. And 99% of the time, because I don't hate myself, I swift travel.
Not everyone is as familiar with our hobbits as we are.
So yeah. I have reasons not to know this area. And also on top of that, even more so, if you know more, you may know more about it than I do, but how much more of the game do I know about you than you? See? Checkmate. I have to store all that information. I don't want somewhere like Minas Tirith, this tiny little place that nobody ever goes to. Don't need to know about that. Instead, I need to hold in my brain the information about the rabbit cage in Ered Luin. That's far more important. I'll believe Ghost plays this game when I see Dampe level up to 86. It'll never happen. I'm gonna get this character to level 86. To be fair, I could very easily, I think, get this character leveled up. If I just did missions, I feel like this character could level up like really quickly. But that would also kind of ruin the fun, I think. I wonder, can you die in Midsummer? Is it possible? I don't want to try it on this character, but I kind of want to try it on another character. I'm pretty sure that's cut off, like there's an invisible wall. Because I tried it when we took that photo. Specifically in Midsummer. Oh, fair. Yeah, there is that. It's just like, for this character, we're not doing like skirmishes and stuff like that, right? At one point, when we get to Moria, we are going to have to do the skirmish intro. Maybe we should do the skirmish intro now at 20, just to make it easier on us. Because later on, we might struggle because of the way gear's sort of done. But we will have to do those 3 instances together, right? So we will have to be careful. Wow, that's rude. I have to beat Dampe. So it'll happen eventually. Whether or not it happens on this character, different story. Also, one good thing we get out of this is another trait point. So that works. I don't particularly know. I don't think there's a Red Guardian. There is a Red Guardian build on here. 127. Easy. 0 issues. Okay, so it wants to go into here. Doesn't go here. So 2, 1, 5, 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we have... Okay, so Tireless Blows. Parry response have a chance to reset the cooldown of Brutal Assault. I don't even know what Brutal Assault is. I'm not going to lie. It's because I don't have it yet. Oh, it's here. Oh, Brutal Assault. Okay, cool. Yeah, steps to him. So... Brutal Assault, you use your brute strength to hammer home a well-placed blow. Taking the hemorrhage trait will also give you a chance to cause a bleed, which is down here. And then from that, Deeper Wounds, increase the damage and duration of Deep Wound and Terrible Wounds. Powerful attack against foe, providing a chance to start a fellowship maneuver, requires use of thrust or overwhelm. Okay, so that's kind of at least an extra thing, right? So we can go force opening, retaliation, overwhelm / thrust, and then another skill, which is kind of nice. Charge, run speed, and duration. Nice. So I get 10% run speed boost. So I can get up to 60%. Not quite a Bjorning, but close. And your next attack is a 100% crit chance. Fair. A devastating blow that inflicts increased critical damage and will attack. Will stun weakened foes. Some interesting stuff.
You have found us. Hard at work.
And the proprietor of the Splintered Shield.
I would be pleased to contribute a number of barrels for the wedding feast. The wedding feast will not be complete without some barrels of this fine.
I've already asked, don't worry. He's really slow. He's like, yeah, we do some barrels of ale. And he's like, yeah, I already asked what you chatting.
Alright, let us see what.
And cool.
I don't know much about this name Castamere, but I do not like it.
And final one.
What is the trouble, friend? Nobody saw anything? Ha!
Show the wrinkled nose to Mithrandir. He is so lazy. Says a lot when a hobbit's doing more work than you. Let's have a look at these yellow line skills then, because there's a couple of like yellow line stuff that this goes into as well. Damaging area effect skills have a chance to transfer your debuffs to additional targets. Okay. Incoming healing, fine. War chance, light damage, minus 5% damage on an enemy. Plus, oh, so ignore the pain increases the amount of debuffs. That's actually kind of cool. More targets. Parrying an attack will provide an increase in crit rating. That's interesting as well. And area effect damage. Wow, that rank 6 jumps up quite a bit. It's 2% a piece and then suddenly jumps up to max. Hi, Stables. Hi, Stables. How you doing? Right. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. For some reason, I thought it was go to Gandalf's quarters, but I forgot he's down here. If only there was someone who knew everything about Midsummer that was around that could have told me that before I forgot. I need a play-by-play of the entire thing. King Elisar, I'm going to ask him if he's seen Strider anywhere. The joys of Minas Tirith indeed. Ghost really likes Midsummer, so I thought I'd be nice and, you know. You know, I thought I'd be nice. Also gives us a horse, so at least we benefit from this. You know, it's not just Ghost. Okie dokes. Let's go. Back down to the very bottom. Maybe we should jump off the edge. That would be a good idea, right? I think that might be the best way to do this. Right. Well, I can still teleport to the bottom. You don't get the deed in this Midsummer version anyway. And there is supposed to be an invisible wall, even though you can sneak past it if you really try. Like I said, if we die, we restart. And I don't think Ghost could ever forgive me if I died before we actually got to the wedding itself. It stands we're only preparing.
The party from Rivendell is outside the gate. Might you bring them our greeting?
Kind of makes me want to do it just to see, but maybe I'm just being horrible. Why so laggy, game? Why'd you do this to me?
The journey was a long one, but we would not miss Arwen's wedding. It is good to see you again, my friend.
Hi, Arwen. The lights. I can't see anything. Hey, look at that. A Gondor steed. Nice new steed for us. And, that's good. And eventually, we'll populate. I still don't know why it's so laggy, right? I'm getting 20 FPS. It feels like even lower than that, right? Just facing that way. I don't think it's just the crowd. But I don't know what else it could be. Because I do that and immediately we're like, well, you zoom in a bit more. And it's at least like, you know. You can just feel the chugging. I'm trying to move my mouse. It actually even makes OBS, like, die. Not even just the game. OBS goes down to, like, 10 frames. Where am I supposed to stand? Over here. I guess another reason why I'm not a huge fan of it. But we're going to have to turn up... Do I have to turn the music off so we can hear Gandalf? That's what's got to happen. Let's mute the music. Let's chuck that up. So we can hear it as loud as I can at least make it. It's as loud as I've got it. Can't hear anything. Do I have to like turn it? Can you hear it now?
Myomenina, Estelle.
I don't want to like turn it up super loud in my ear.
Ellen sila lumen omintiavo arimeldania.
I have to like take one ear cup off because that is so loud in my ear.
You welcome.
And
We
I'm
come
listening to
here
it
in
at
time of
50%
celebration,
of what I'm
that we
supposed to
may
be.
share in the joys of peace. Let us rejoice that the war is ended.
I think I know why
and
actually. I've
that
just worked it
love
out.
endures.
I'll go fix that later. I think actually.
But
No,
remember
that shouldn't be
too,
the reason.
The coming of the dawn does not mean an end to all shadows. Many are those who gave their lives so we might see this day.
If you go to Fangorn's Edge, I hear
pause
there's
to
some
remember those
trees
whose
that
time has
are getting
passed.
cut down.
And will not come again.
Right. I always leave F12 on because I
Now
have
let
to
us
mourn.
speak of three whose deeds are worthy of especial remembrance.
None of
Hail
you.
Theoden, King of the Mark.
He's gonna get angry.
At the hour of Gondor's need, his horsemen broke the siege, delivering the White City from its enemies.
Angry Gandalf.
Long will the ride of the Rohirrim be remembered in song and with glad hearts. Hail Boromir, Captain General of Gondor. Bravely did he defend his people from the threat of Mordor, with valor known to all. Yet his greatest deeds are known to few. Still, they were no less needful for Sauron's undoing.
Angry Gandalf time.
And last, hail Denethor, steward of Gondor until the coming of the king.
I feel like they could have just had murmurs.
Be still! I call for silence. Speak no ill of what you do not understand. Lord Denethor held your foes at bay, though the Dark Lord's malice tested him ever. If not for these labors, this city would
Angry
have fallen
Gandalf.
ere any help could come.
Yeah, I feel like instead of having the
You
crowd
who
murmurs,
stand
they
here
could have just
today could
had
suffer
the crowd
in
murmur.
blood for so
You
long.
know?
Not even I.
I could probably find a soundbite
Let us now turn
that
to more
works
joyful
in
matters.
like 5 minutes.
The long night is over.
He's drunk with
Love
power.
and laughter come with the day. Every wedding brings cause for celebration, but no marriage more than this. For the blood of Earendil's children, long parted, shall once more be made one. Aya, Elenian and Kalima. Let the light you bear shine upon this glad union. I call upon those honored guests who wish to speak to come forward now.
He makes us go through having Sam. Do I have to,
Long in the years of men.
it makes us listen to
but
Sam's
short by
poem
my counting,
and
have I
also
known
makes
the
a joke about the
doom
rings,
of this
right?
day.
That's probably like horrifying
it
to
was to be the
Frodo.
fate of Arwen Undomiel to part either from her kin or from Middle-earth. Now her path is set, and this joy brings great sorrow. Our roads shall not meet again ere the breaking of the world. Yet despite the pain it brings, I cannot wish otherwise. Why would I deem it so?
You know the reason, husband of my daughter. For is love not mightiest of all forces in the world?
So say the men of Gondor.
Just having like, yeah.
We have not the wisdom of elves, but this much is clear to us. Love gives
I feel like-
courage to stand against the
Get on with
hardships
it.
arrayed against us. Even courage to part
everything
from
has to be
those
a
dearest
poem,
to us,
all right?
son of Gondor. Aye, Lord Elrond, even so. I have now felt such love, and I know this is true.
I do not wish to speak above my place.
Say on, Frodo. None here hold a place higher
Thomas
than
the Gang
yours.
Kenshin. Is that who we're killing?
Well, I was thinking about the Shire.
I actually don't
Most
know if
of
that's
you
true.
have never seen it, but it is my home. It is a fair green country where we hobbit folk live,
Oh.
untroubled by the world's great trials.
Mostly untroubled.
I care about the Shire. I'm waiting for it to be
we
on
have
fire.
come a long way from the Shire. On that journey, a friend once spoke to
I
me
want the
of the
scouring of
world's
the
perils.
Shire. Please.
There are many dark places, he said, but still there is much that is fair. Though in all lands love is now mingled with grief, it grows
We are
perhaps
indeed
the
getting more
greater.
Shire.
This is a saying of the Eldar, Frodo Baggins.
It was told to me by Haldir of Lorien, on the banks of the Silverlode. I think that love and sorrow are often entwined, and each hones the other. If we did not know both, I very much doubt we would feel either as strongly.
Frodo, please.
But I have gone on for too long.
We want Sam to
Sam
talk.
wished to say a few
Exactly.
words as well.
Oh, I needn't, Mr. Frodo.
Those shadows resetting in the bottom right are really getting on my nerves.
Samwise.
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's only a plain old rhyme, but
Why does it do it? Why is it coming in and out? In and out? Why?
age long our garden bore no bloom. Left barren cold and buried deep. Far under snows of winter's gloom, the seeds we sowed did softly sleep.
Actually, a booing sound effect.
And through the wind and sullen frost, they waited well and did not fade. Now, winter dwindles, cold is lost.
Funny thing is, my character literally
sunshine
cannot see
rests upon
anything
the
that's going
land.
on.
Springtime dawns and sprout and shoot. Limn the lawns with golds and blues, and with the summer's flower and fruit,
I should just be jumping, trying to get a
the
view.
garden glows, awash
Yeah.
with hues. And what to thank for all these splendors? None but the kind hands of its tenders. Care well for the plots you mind.
I got like petals stuck under
Love
my
things
feet
that
and
grow beneath the
can't see
soil.
what's going on. I can only hear a sound.
Foster them with thoughts most kind, and joy shall repay all your toil.
I might hate that laugh more though, not gonna lie. Pretty bad. Who now? What now? When now? Is it me? Oh, I've got a clap. I forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot to cheer.
Well spoken, Master Gamgee. A simple rhyme indeed.
How could I forget to cheer?
Now, to the matter at hand. When two are to be wed, the rights of both elves and men call for the exchange of
He thinks he's
golden
so funny for
rings.
this.
Given events of recent days, however, perhaps it is best to skip this custom, unless our lovers object. Then let their hands be joined instead.
He thinks
and
he's
thus
so
reveal
clever.
Their bond to all as they take their oaths to each other.
I really, really want to just add in, like, you know that awkward, like,
They return from the everlasting west.
when it's, like,
I
not
am
funny?
undiminished.
That's what I want to do.
An hour with you brings more joy than 1,000 years apart. When you embarked upon your quest, my sorrow was as none I have ever known. Now we are again together, and so shall stay. I choose Luthien's path, bound to your fate, as was hers to Baron's. Mainuvan Melmetja, ter Corviarenjar Artenoyo.
We are as two fair trees entangled beneath the sun, rooted deep, drinking light together. My heart has belonged to you from the hour I first beheld your grace beneath the leaves.
Slash fist shot. Is that a
You
thing?
are my hope, the sustaining flame I bore unto the jaws of shadow. The even star who guided my steps
That's not a
through
thing.
labor and fear.
Oh, everything broke.
Mainovon Melmetja, ter Corviarenjar Artenoyo.
Nai alaquen embebe tulva, alaniere
nexuvave.
nexuvapet.
Aragorn
When's the
Elisar,
buffet?
son of Arathorn.
When's the buffet?
Will you wed Arwen, daughter of Elrond, and henceforth be husband unto her?
I will.
Arwen Undomiel.
Is
daughter
Gandalf
of
allowed to
Celebrian,
officiate a wedding?
Will you wed Aragorn, son of Gilraen, and henceforth be wife unto him?
I will.
Then before the Valar, and the one who stands above all others, and in sight of
Maybe.
men and elves,
Has he got a license?
and dwarves,
Oh, and hobbits, don't forget us.
and all free folk, let you be bound
I don't
together,
think so, Ghost.
and the twin lines of Earendil be made one anew. All hail the High King of the South Realm
True.
and the North, and all hail the High Queen.
It's not a difference in age, it's under a certain age. That's really loud. That was right in my ear. Let's watch the fireworks.
Behold! The white tree flowers anew over the kingdom restored.
Yay! Oh. I have that firework. And those ones. And those ones. And that one. Can I leave yet? My ears hurt. I need to, like, give me a minute. Right. Now I've just defaulted everything back to normal. I think I need to put the volume up a teeny bit. I think I was at 30%. There you go. Alright, let us go eat some stuff. I'm gonna go put my stable stuff. What was that sound? What was that sound? Huh? 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 I heard a sound that sounded like a notification, but I don't know what from. Yeah, it was like a duh-duh.
Those two hobbits insisted this be called a banquet for some.
I've never heard that in game before. I don't think it's like... It's not Discord. I know that much. I'm like... Have I got anything up in my background that would be... No? Maybe Steam? Steam is like the only thing I can think that's up right now that would maybe have anything. I'm not even online on Steam though. I'll find out one day. Right. Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to talk to... Oh, they just chat. And I just get to stand here listening to them, but not actually paying attention to them. I, too, a fellow hobbit. I'm not paying attention. That's what my rep accelerators are all going to be for. Gotta get all that rep up. As it should be. I guess not really, because I'm a hobbit, so of course they shouldn't be, but you know. One can pretend for a moment. It's not even bigger than all the other chairs. It's just a different color. Unless you're a hobbit, at which point, sure. So sad. There's like a weirdly delayed hitbox for these guys. It's not even delayed, it's just like static. Like it's just there. It's like a spherical, like here. It's like a pillar of invisible wall. Instead of just them having collision. As intended. Can I not sit? I can. Don't mind me. I would have thought they'd maybe have it like a bit higher. Okay, anyway. Let's not get too distracted by gate crashing the event. We'll leave that to Grimbeorn. Sam, he's there. I think Faramir is upset that he's got pushed off to the side. Oh, what's the point in not having collision on that? That's just sad. Collision is so weird. There's a load of like repressed feelings about the whole situation. I feel like, and I understand why, obviously, the room just feels too busy. And it's just, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, you're trying to read text over all these like different textures and different people. And it's very difficult to read it. And then you're trying to find like a quest ring like over here, you know? You got some people who are just like shoved off to the side over here. Imagine being like this person. Be so sad. The good thing about Fangorn's Edge is I actually, obviously I used my champion, but I had like a pretty easy time of it. Even though I was... So the issue is that you can attack the trees, the ends. And that if they die, you lose the challenge, right? But I found it pretty easy to just, like, not worry about that, I guess. Where on earth? Yeah, because, okay, so these people here, they might have a view. You could, like, look up there and you can see, oh, I can see Faramir from here. But this person, they're just looking at this pig. I guess the idea is that you got to see the wedding at least, but, I don't know, maybe part of it is seeing the dance, you know? There's probably some people downstairs. I mean, there are, because I need to go downstairs now. The Grey Company didn't even get invited in. Radonir. He's a con man. Says I owe him 3 drinks. I've never met this man in my life. Is Saradin here? Nope. Saradin might be dead. Not sure. Can't remember. Oh no, he seems to be alive. He's just not here. I mean, might work. They got the traveling bit down. See, this right here, it's the ultimate speed run. You start off and immediately Sauron's already destroyed. Over here, cool. Oh, sorry, Faramir, I forgot about you. Much like most people apparently did. Eowyn lives though, right? Eowyn and Thingy married, don't they? Because it was like the Bala Pelennor Fields thing. And I was like, pretty sure she lives. Oh, that reminds me, Ghost. I need to send you a picture that you might find humorous. I saw this picture and downloaded it just to send to you. It's like your 2 favorite things put together. See, I don't know with mine. So I've got the 25 Beornings, right? Do I try and get them to 65? It would take forever. But if I got them to 65, then I can get 25 legendary tracery boxes. So, I don't know. It's going to take forever, though. But I'd also make a ton of money doing so. Maybe. It's Grimbeorn. Let me attack it. Attack it. Such a weird layout to have any sort of advertisement. Well, it's getting the new festival thing, and I'm not sure if the vaults thing, I won't show up, but I don't know if there'll be like a from the vaults thing. I don't think so. But I wonder if the new instance will have any way of doing it. Yeah, the wedding takes a while. We are nearly done with it, though. This is literally it. It's Grimbeorn being complained at because courtesy demands one attend the ceremony before one attends the feast, and you have missed the ceremony, so you don't get a feast. The really stupid idea I have that I want to do a video on is I want to do a video on those like 106 and 121 traceries that are bound to character and see if they bind to account when you make a tracery from them. I want to call it like, I don't know, it'd be like a Lotro deep dive or something. Like a really weird topic that I just investigate. Alright. So, Gondor Steed. We'll have to use this one as our primary steed. I'm gonna guess, straight up, that it probably is gonna be bound to character. But they might have not thought about it. We know how SSU can be sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Not that it's particularly gonna help, but yeah. Because it's all well and good me getting teals, but legendaries is where we're after, right? But hopefully by the time we get to like those higher levels, there will be more opportunities to get legendary ones. Because right now I've got a couple legendary boxes from 86, I think, spare. I think. Let's have a look. What? The wedding's done with. I can't help that we're finished. Yeah, so I got 3 legendary traceries, and I still got a Shattered Khazad-dûm tracery as well. If I wanted to purchase a teal, which might happen, potentially. Why do you want me to go back? There's nothing else to do. There's no more quests. I won't make any progress. Why? You don't get anything out of it, Ghost. There's no reason. No rhyme, nor reason.
How can I be of service?
Yeah. Why would I torture myself with that? I was the one who told you about that. You didn't think it was a thing. And I told you it was. Of course I know where it is. Right, I need to sell some stuff. I'll keep the wine table because it's bound to account, and why not? Everything else, though, can leave my inventory. 1.7 gold. Not that bad. all things considered. Could be worse. Could be better. Oh, I don't want to do the Red Maid stuff, though. That's just sad. We're rich, yeah.
What can I do for you?
Hey, Ghost. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Okay, we've returned. Now we're going to leave, right? I was wondering if there was a way to get in here, but then I remember there is actually a quest for the festival in here. So I can say I came back, and then you can't complain.
Gondor needs your aid.
I'd be like, see? I did come back there. I do not like that cloak. Not gonna lie.
What do you need?
Right, it's Forsaken in time. Which means that, yeah, I can talk to the proprietor of the Forsaken Inn, which means I can get another quest. And then I can get up to the Weathertop area. It does look like something from Monty Python, now you say. So the reason for the choice is just the fact that we did a poll in Discord about what race and what class we would be. I think, if I remember correctly, we prioritized class and then race. So that if it was, for example, a burglar, we can't have a high elf, for example, was the idea. And it just ended up being Guardian Hobbit as I think our second. Our first one was Lawmaster, and we died pretty quickly. And then the second one was Hobbit Guardian, which we have done before. So what's this say? Ooh, that is nice. For comparison's sake, let's go and get Alt Holic up. Let's have a look at Feyran's gear. So the ring. Oh, I've got Feyringor and... Do I recommend Lotro for free-to-play players? I do, especially in about a month's time, where everything up to level 95 is going to be free for free-to-plays, which gives you a ton of content for nothing, essentially. Gives you what? Probably about 75-80% of the content for free. Yeah, so I'm currently using these, which obviously scale, but I know that that's probably better earring-wise. I mean, I'm already seeing quite a lot of people around. More people than I'm used to seeing, in fact. So I definitely think it'll be a... more people will come back. I've had people already tell me they're coming back just because of the change, so I certainly think it's going to make an impact. I mean, I said I was happy with just up to Moria for free, like first expansion, like minimum. I'm very glad that they're actually going above and beyond for that. So, for example, Feyringor. Obviously, there is a 15 level difference between these, but Feyringor and then the Ring of Agility I won't be able to see, but certainly, I I think you also have Feyringor, right? Or had Feyringor at least. Because it gave might. You probably switched out by now, yeah. But, obviously, nice agility boost, and vitality, I think, should be about the same. I think it will be good, because a lot of places are actually reporting on it as well, which is obviously advertisement for it. Really, what SSG need to do, and it's the thing they are just, quite frankly, I think most people agree, terrible at, is advertisement. They are not very good at advertising the game. Quite frankly. So if they can like actually advertise, and with a new producer, I don't know, maybe they will advertise more the free-to-play changes, then it will well, just hopefully be a thing. I'm gonna like not go VIP for a year, and then I'll take that money and I'll advertise on their behalf. That's a terrible idea. Also, probably nowhere near enough to actually advertise properly. Okay, cool. So ring upgrades, that's nice. Cloak, shields. We don't really want shields and stuff. Yeah, I definitely think they need, because right now, say what you will about people, but their only social media stuff is Cordovan. And I think having to juggle 2 games and also the social media for 2 games and the community and all that, it might be just a bit too much. Yeah, I think that is a thing. I think the launcher could be better. Like, I think the launcher needs a rework. First off, because it is very old looking, and I think it could just be a little bit more friendly in terms of errors. I've even had like the installing pre-requirements error having installed the game already. So, I mean, I had issues. So I've got a computer right behind me, for example, my beautiful Lotro machine with the minimum spec requirement thing on it. And that was a hassle to install the game on. Mainly because I didn't do a DirectX install because it was a pain. But I definitely think it's something they could work on, maybe with the UI update as well. So when everything's like coming out as soonish, I might try and do. We're planning on doing like a beginner video stuff, right? So I want to do like characters and stats and all that stuff, and you know, as my experience of like 10 years playing plus the streams experience, you know, who can help me add to these things, right? So that's what I want to do. But I also might do like maybe a troubleshooting thing could be an idea, like just a centralized video with like the common errors could potentially be worth it if we find like what the problems are and how to fix them, and if there are concrete ways of doing it, and then just have one video rather than having to, because I know when you've got an issue with a game and you're trying to search what that one issue is, it can be a real hassle. But I also partially think, am I the one that should have to do that, or should SSG have something like that, you know? I feel like SSG's stuff is pretty vague, but I guess it depends on how broad the errors are. Like, it's something I still want to do, but sometimes I'm like, it should probably already be an equivalent of this already out, to be honest. I mean, I have pretty much only ever played solo this game. And I'm still here nearly 10 years later. Yes, I started the game with my best friend at the time, but he stopped playing. I continued playing. and I've pretty much stayed solo ever since. I've only recently dipped my toe into like raids and like group content with, you know, randoms and stuff. Yeah. Kenahans, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hey Ghost, I said at the time. Don't get offended. I think obviously when the game started, it was a bit like, it was very, like, a lot of the older content, I definitely agree with you, needs a rework. Because it's a little bit outdated. Antichrist Wattis as well. Anarchist. Anarchist. Wait, it's anarchist. Thank you for the follow. I've read that as just Antichrist. Just very depressed. So sad. Just. But yeah, a lot of the stuff is still just sort of patchworked from when it used to be fellowship only stuff where they've just gone inspiration. I mean, you'll probably have a easier time because if you have, you know, the more classes you have, unless you're all playing the same class, the more variety in classes you have, the more, like, you'll have fellowship maneuvers, which is an extra thing. But if you've got, like, heals or just certain class-specific extras, like healing, for example, or, you know, damage over times and stuff like that, or a ranged and a tank and stuff like that, you might have just a better time. But I do sort of hope that maybe in the background they're doing some work to older content, because they haven't fully said everything about what they're doing. They have said like stuff we're still working on stuff, so I don't know if that'll like cross over. I guess you could see this as being a fully solo thing, right? Because I'm not even crafting my own gear. Even though I could on this account. This is a Guardian. Surprisingly, I'm like super badly geared, all things considered. It's just doing quite well, I guess. Considering my limitations, I could be a lot stronger. I think before, when I was doing it and actually playing it, I was one-shotting some enemies when I was actually using proper gear. But I'm limiting myself to only uncommon gear, so it does make it a little bit harder. Like that, one-shot kill, technically. Yeah, there are some weird ones, especially Barrow Downs, I remember. The one with the... There's one by the Dead Spire in the Barrow Downs where you have to pick up these rocks, and there's 6 of them, and you have to pick up like 3 or 4, I can't remember. But they're only per character, not per fellowship. So if you have got it, let's say a fellowship of 6, you are waiting there for them to respawn, and it's just a little bit annoying. But these are the things that I want to, like... I know it's not necessarily going to change anything, but I want to get like a big list of these things that maybe I'm ignorant to, that maybe it's worth like pointing out, because I know at least somewhat SSG have watched my videos and know who I am. So I don't know if these small little things might maybe bring their attention for some like early game stuff. I don't think there's as much early game focus as there is end game stuff, you know? So like the moment a new raid comes out, you'll get like everybody talking about it, but I think there's some stuff, especially like, for example, in the Lone Lands, I might even have it. There's a quest that gives a load of outdated gear from like stat wise. And I don't know, just maybe something bring it up. I'm currently on the Guardian DPS build, which is red. So let me just go check. I will say in like endgame, people are looking for like tanks, you know. But this is the red DPS build. Oh yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with the Moria map being a pretty bit of a pain. Considering it's the first expansion, I still get lost sometimes. Oh yeah, like it's not the end game DPS. Solo wise, you're pretty fine though. I mean, I haven't really felt it be particularly slow, at least at the moment. I'm not sure if it'll slow down later, but I haven't particularly felt it being any slower than what I would expect from other classes. I think for me, the slowest class I've ever had is Burglar, but that's only because of the way I play it. Because in my head, playing Burglar, I have to like sneak attack everything, which means I have to wait for my stealth cooldown. I don't know if Lawmaster maybe. I haven't really spent too much time with Lawmaster. Like I could probably get a faster if I was actually like crafting stuff. I could be going around one-shotting. I actually wonder, like, is Voctra on here? I'll have a look at Voctra's stats compared to my own right now. Admittedly, yes, Voctra is 36. I wonder, actually, is Akar here? Has Akar's stats are pretty ruined? Or have I actually crafted gear for him? I have crafted gear, but I haven't actually crafted a lot. Yeah, so stat-wise, I'm actually not too far out. But that's because I got no jewelry. And Voctra is what I'm actually interested in. That's not too bad. Could be better. I'm playing so weirdly today. I don't actually really know what I'm doing. Like, I know what I'm doing, as in, like, I know what I'm pressing, but I am still pressing the wrong buttons. I'm supposed to be pressing 1, Control 2, Control 4. It's just how that works. Cool. Oh my god, it's gonna take so long. The sad thing is I will never one-shot an enemy as Warden that's on level or above level or even like close to level. That is the sad thing. I mean, technically, if I do battle preparation, yes, I could technically then do that. This could be a problem. Yeah. But, like, I'm never just going to press a button and one-shot. It's just not. But I also know that because the class, that's just not how the class is meant to be played. Like, I'm not expecting it, so I'm not disappointed. It is kind of sad, though. Pretty sure I'm killing enemies here quicker than I could on Fairend. Oh, there is the polished pendant, which is another thing. That's the thing with Warden. It's more like it is DPS, but also like over time as well. Like you want to keep those debuffs on. Like pretty much the whole point is to constantly keep my like 3 or 4 damage over times on there, potentially 5 if I'm lucky. And just kind of whittle them down, right? It's actually also a really good point. So from what I understand, Evernight is still the most populated EU server, but it doesn't mean that like another server, I don't even know what the other EU ones are, doesn't mean they're like only 200 people sort of thing. I think they're pretty consistent, but from what I remember, Evernight is the most popular. EU, Arkenstone for US. They even confirmed it at one point. Because they actually, I remember them confirming it because they were saying there was an issue on, I think, Evernight in particular. I think. And they were like, we get a lot of reports from Evernight, so because it's just the most populated. So when something like breaks, they pretty much know like straight away, which is good. I think the worst issue we've had recently was that, what was it, like a couple weeks ago, the servers just went down? The EU servers just went down? No, it was just Evernight went down for some reason, right? And the legendary servers. I don't really know why. I think they're on their lunch break. Instead, we played some Lego Lord of the Rings. Because why not? It's close enough. Alright, what am I actually doing? I need to kill wolves, which will be down there. Vengeance for the Lost is defeat White Hand Thrasher. Do I have to kill any Krabens? No? Pillager? I mean, I need an Orc Shield, I guess. That's just rude that you didn't die. It's actually just insulting. Alright, cool. Then what else is there? There's the Weathertop bit, which is fine. And then I should also have Polished Pendant, which will be down here as well. Which leads me on to another quest, which will then lead me on to another quest? I don't know. I think overall we actually should gear ourselves up pretty nicely all in all from this. Like, at the very least, I'll have that. I'll take the Fate over the Vitality, like 5 morale versus getting more crit. I'll take it. The bow is better, plus crit. We'll go with that. Then one of these had like the helmet, which was crit, or one of them was more... One of them, I'm pretty sure, had more might. Yeah, this one had more might and crit, so we'll go with that. Goblin Scabbards is done. No. Nope. And overall, no. And I might go for that for the extra might, but I lose crit. It's weird. I'm not sure. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, so that one's from the Falcon Clan stuff, right? So that's dependent on your race. You actually get different ones depending on your race. Are you an elf or high elf? I can't remember. Oh, you're man. Why did I even think you were an elf? So I will get a different one than you. I don't actually know what I get, though. I may as well just kill the enemies here. To just get my Slayer up. Pretty much, yeah. Go with it. You are of the race of man. I can't help if it just says man there. So I'm having a little bit of a harder time with some of these enemies. Which is fun. Oh, Walktails. Okay, cool. We'll go with the walks. I'll take it. Of Rohan. I don't even know where Feyran's from. He's forgotten. He was in a coma for like 2 ages. Well, it wasn't 2 ages. It was 1 age, right? From the 2nd age into the 3rd age. And then he went to the 4th age. And then he came back to the 3rd age. Technically. Technically, that's how that works. Yeah, so he forgot where he came from. Another warg. I'm so glad. I'm not sure why. I just have this real urge to play Burglar. Oh, it's the White Hand Thresher as well. That's good. Yes. I actually remember seeing a video about that. I don't know if it was the son of Aragorn or like the grandson of Aragorn. And then he was supposed to like meet someone out here, like in the middle of nowhere, basically. And it's like everybody had forgotten about Sauron except this like cult of followers, I guess. I think that was it. I think it was after Aragorn was dead. If it was like everybody had forgotten. Is he gonna spawn back yet? See, I like at least about Guardian, right? That I can solo level with it. And I can also have a place in a raid. And obviously I can do the same with like Burglar and Hunter and a lot. The one I've been having issues with recently is Mini. So my Mini's 124. And I can't find a particularly good place for it right now. And there's not any sort of end game solo builds or like, you know, redline builds out there. Especially with the new legendary system. So I'm a little bit stumped. I need a practiced Mini player to come help me. Mini getting buffed? Is that on Bulvora? And you're getting debuffed. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Oh wow, Mini's getting like a load of changes. Champion blade roll damage reduced by 25%. Fixed catch a breath set bonus to work properly with tracery or other buffs. Yeah, there's a lot of changes there. I still don't know Mini well enough to like read them and go, oh, I know what that does. Like if it's Hunter, I can go, yeah, I know what that does. And Champion, I can probably be like, yeah, I understand that. I'm still bad at remembering names and what does what and all that jazz for Mini. Part of me feels like I just need to restart him, but he's just too far along. That maybe I'll just start an extra one and get a feel for it again. It's been a while. Why not both? Is he ever going to spawn back? I think part of it is like how long after he's escaped, right? So if that other player is having difficulty somehow with that end bit, then he'll like never spawn back or take forever. I hate the fact that I had to shout for that. Yeah. I mean, the fundamentals, I think, are the same from the old build. It's more about the legendaries that is my point. I think I'm just gonna make a like blue line build or whatever. And then sort of just randomly feel my way through a red line, like sword or whatever. I'll have two. I am actually gonna get... Ah, finally. Took your sweet time. And these are all useless. That's unfortunate. Well, that's fine. Buffs extended, damage improved. I mean, maybe that'll be my excuse to get back into Mini is buffs, you know? If I make one on my alt account, then we could just have a Mini following us on for content. Because I know I could do Runekeeper and get the extra, like, extra thingies, but there's also buffs, I guess. And, die. No, die. There we are. Don't you know it's always going to be in the final crate? It's just, like, obvious. It's going to be, like, the furthest away from you possible. Just how stuff works. It'll be in the last crate you look in. Because you won't look in any after you found it. I think my animation's not going properly. Yeah. I mean, I still want to make one on my ult. But, if we don't use it, then it's fine. I've still got one then. Even if I just follow myself around. Like, just normally. Calling me a creep. Is that what you're doing? It's just rude. Okay, so this should be our final one of those. That's perfect. And yeah, then Pengale will be fine. And then I do have wolf hides for this one, which is something we do actually want for the ring that we need to watch out for. I didn't realize what I was just doing, and I'm kind of dumb. That could have been problematic. Yeah, cloak I feel like is a weird one, though. I'm gonna have to do this deep dive into quests at some point. Or just hope I'm really lucky with drops again, because I was getting quite lucky with drops earlier. I think I wasted all my luck on early game drops. They're gonna get me a false sense of security now. And then we'll have problems later. I don't even heal from my kills now. I forgot about that. You coming yet? Bangale? Hurry up, Pengale. Yes, gosh, you should be able to do Gundabad Hope tokens. Right? Jewelry? That should be a thing. I don't even know what the recipe is. Oh, 2 ingots and a sunstone? Ugh, that's horrible. See, I can make them for myself, though, with the ingredient packs. So, I'd probably do that for myself. Is it much better than the previous ones, though? Oh, it is. Not by much, though. It's only a bit more resistance. But more is more at the end of the day, so it obviously works. Same hope, though. They're both 50 minutes. So they're the same time. They both do 6 hope. The Minas Ithil ones do 956 resistance. And the Gundabad ones do 1116 resistance. So that's, what, 160 extra? Something like that. But I think it's just because I don't have a character that goes around getting materials for Gundabad, whereas like Minas Ithil I have a ton. So the gauntlets, I mean, they're useless. No, there's the crit. It just gives you 3 instead of 1. So it's a little bit disappointing. None of these count as something we care about. Okay. Get those. The bow is what we wanted from you. Put our stats up just that little bit extra. If I look up Gundabad token. Yeah. Yeah, so that's that. Oh, actually, it's... Wow, that's not even... So the wiki said 9.6 whatever. The difference is literally 54 resistance. Almost seems not worth it. Don't know about you. That's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. I should kind of want to look at... How do you spell that, though? Edhelharn. Yeah, because at least with these, you got, like... You know, teal versions. I want to find, like, Ironfold. What's the difference between Ironfold and Minas Ithil? Wow, that's not even like... Yeah, it's literally like 56 every time. That really just does not seem anywhere near worth it, you know? I had to actually get around to it. Minus the like set bonus stuff, which is like from here. Which, can I even get that earring? Yeah, I can't. Well, technically I can get an Anduin Vagabond's earring, the ring, and an empowered earring, right? That should work. Because it's 3 of the 6. Because I can't put the bauble on, right? For unless we're leveling. So I guess it's worth getting. Maybe. But I want to get all those in. And I want to build up that that software thing. With just the ones that I know, you know, that I'm going to get. And that way I can just do a simple calculation compared to what I have now. I've also I thought of an easier way of changing the calculation per class. So that actually is good. Do you have to have the bauble on for the thing? Oh, right. I see. I didn't realize that's a thing. Like, that was on the bauble. I thought it just kind of gave you, like, a set bonus thing. Is there a way to, like, use an item without equipping it? Because obviously you can't do it in combat. And so you'd have to use it before combat. But then it's like you just have such a small window. Oh, no, yeah. Wait, can you use it in battle without equipping it? Or will it just assume you're trying to equip it? That's another thing. Yeah, so we'll have to try that out. Vexing Blow is an AoE. $75 seems a lot more content rich though than 65, that's for sure. Not only with gear, but also just general stuff to do. Hopefully this shouldn't be too terrible. Nope. Okay. So I need to kill one more wolf, not warg, unfortunately. And then what I think we'll do is we will probably about 20 minutes or so. So at 11 for me, we'll probably finish off because I have got an early start tomorrow. So I don't want to be too worn out. And also, I feel like I'm going to end up dying if I'm gone too long. I'd say 5 hours of Iron Man, though. We made good progress. You know? And then, I'm hoping to stream tomorrow as well. It'll be a later one. So I'll only be on, like, I think I'm finished at 7. If I'm correct. So, if I finish at 7, that means that, where is it? Yeah, I finish at 7 tomorrow. Which means I'll probably get home around 8-ish if I'm lucky. Which then hopefully means that I'll try and go up here. I can stream for like a couple hours there, and then same on Sunday hopefully, and then maybe Monday as well. We might go on Feyran tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. I might go on Burglar though, because he's only got 5 levels left. Feyran's a bit behind because I still need to do all the Enedwaith and Dunland stuff, right? So I need like a list of everything that needs to be done from then, and just like get through it, I guess. But I guess I can do all the questing, and then just like the Slayer stuff can just wait. Yeah, that was my plan, was just get 75 through like missions or something. And like double XP, or like maybe get like a 200% experience boost and missions. Because I can get like 38 missions in a day. I can then add 8 more on, so I can get like 46 missions. If I do everything tonight and like tomorrow as well. Like if I do everything before like 3 o'clock, then I should be able to get 16 from Gundabad. Not Gundabad. Oh, I can actually have the Gundabad ones in as well, can't I? Yeah, as I said though, I still need to do like Dunland and stuff, and that's quite a bit of content as well. So obviously it won't be done like tomorrow, but we can take a stab at it as we go. I might actually, well, it depends on how I feel, obviously. I might not even get around to streaming tomorrow, but I might take like a day off from streaming and do the like all questing stuff. I feel like doing it on stream, I'll get too distracted. Scratch that, I know I'll get too distracted. But if I do it on video, I can get like perfect. Yeah, we'll see how we feel. It'll, I guess, depend on how the day goes. Tomorrow, I know for a fact, is actually a really busy day. And, so I've got a group thing. I finish at 7, and I finish with a group at 7. Like, on the dot, if they show up on time. Which I kind of assume they're not going to. So, yeah. I don't know what Sunday looks like though. So yeah, I might not actually stream tomorrow and then just wait till Sunday. That might be the better idea. Hey, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope we're all doing well today. Come on. I hate goblins. They always like to root. If I don't stream tomorrow, you're definitely never returning. Right, I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow. Finally. Only took me a year to get rid of him. Down. Nice it is finally having a steed. I really wish I could open the Ash Plains one, but I don't want to, like, accidentally ruin anything. Pink Katie, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, the ones in, like, the War of Three Peaks, I think it is, missions. There's ones that, like, knock you back and, like, throw you up in the air. The amount of times they throw me off, like, a ledge is just insane. They're terrible. Why is my mouse keep doing this? Why does this happen all the time? Alright, I don't know if this will level us up. I'm guessing not, unless I've got, like, 9... No, I don't have 9 quests. I didn't have too much issue with the Iron Pit stuff, but I was a burglar, so I did sneak around last time I was there. Right, so all this gear normally would be like a massive upgrade, but unfortunately, or fortunately, it depends how you feel, but we actually were quite lucky with our gear earlier, so we don't have to worry. So that go those, and then. No, both of those are not worth it for us. But 15 quests in the Lone Lands, get those extra virtual experience and what have you. So, from what I was looking at, that will keep... that will switch for the extra might and the crit. These we can keep if we want some food, right? So... I think they're both the same, except this one's slightly better for non-combat, but that's not really a huge issue. And that we're switching with a copper band. And yeah. I do still have one more quest. 2 more quests, apparently. Didn't realize that. But yeah, I do have the really easy, I don't know why I haven't done it yet, the missing cart supply, or supply cart. And I do wonder if those will have some shields, and maybe I'll be lucky enough. But the fact there's no blue here makes me think that's a no. But, hey, you never know. Sometimes the quest rings are a little bit iffy. And, you never know, it might work out. But I think getting 22 would be pretty impressive, considering we started at, what? We started at level 15. I did not die. I have not died. So don't worry. Told me not to die earlier, and I haven't. No death for your birthday. Do you have... No, you're a goblin, not an orc. Unfortunately, you don't count. You're not worthy of... Well, let's say they're not worthy of my kill, but clearly they are. Oh. Anduin Martyr's Bauble. Oh, wow, that's interesting. On use, Martyr's Fortitude. Applies a damage-preventing bubble, granting it 2,754 temporary morale. On removal, if in combat, give instant morale. So I think something we need to work out is if you have those items and you're in combat, does it obviously won't let you swap because weapon swapping and such things are not a thing anymore, but will it allow you to use the item in combat? If so, then I think it's worth it, but... From Volume 3, a Book 4 to Volume 3, a Book 10. Nice. I'm kind of surprised the amount of progress we made. We're on, like, nearly 7 levels. Oh, yeah, No, I mean, if you have... So if you had the earring, the ring, and the empowered earring, let's say, that should still count for 3, and you can still use the item. You don't actually have to have it equipped. Because it should still give you the use of it. But then it should only use it and not equip it. Is what I'm getting at. Assuming there's a way of getting two of the, like, the empowered earring and the regular earring. But at that point, are you losing out on stats that it's otherwise not worth losing out on? Like, it depends on what the difference between the empowered earring and the regular earring is. Right? Yeah. I remember there's a barter vendor. They should work. As far as I can think how the game should work. Yeah, and then you're gaining the bubble and an extra heal. But at the same time, for yourself with bracing heal, is it that big a deal? You know? Is it bracing heal? Whatever it is. I'm quite excited to get to 75, honestly. Because we're now reaching the content that I've not really... Like, I've done, but I've not stayed around and finished, right? I've done a lot of the early content. I've done a lot of Moria and I've done stuff like that. But I've never, like, stuck around level 75 area and done stuff. Do we get War Steeds at 75 or is that 85? I can never remember. Feyrad might have a War Steed. 74. Nice. I can go ice skating. It'll be great.
I'm
sorry. Did you need something? Might I take a moment of your time?
I really will just want to make sure I get to 22. 22 does not seem like a lot. But considering our limitations and us having to be at least a little bit careful, I think it's actually quite impressive. That just seems very... not interesting. Yeah, so it might not be something that's like available technically now. Oh, I've just realized something. Do I have DCC on? I don't have. There it is. Wow, that's a lot of characters that can just give in all these items because they're all level 20. That's fine. Broken wooden maces. Who do I have to give it into? Do I have to go in? That's... don't know if I agree with that. Okay, let's try and get all of them done then. Blackened Sword Chief, Blackened Skin, and I guess Blackened Fur, and then we'll have to come out a second time for the others. I like when I can just give in a quest, like, directly to a chest or whatever. I guess I could go to the homestead if I wanted to do that. Oh, you have a load of quests. Okay.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but will you help me?
Yeah, these are just the bounty quests, which I guess I could do. It's not like... It was a bit of a waste for that one, but... the bounty quest I could do, sure, but... like, I don't really benefit from it. So it's a bit awkward. You can increase the task limit by completing tasks. I don't know if it's a hidden one. But there is a thing... Yeah, up and comer. You can upgrade it with getting 100. And I always thought with this, right? So you have to do 100. And I thought to myself, these are bound to a count. So could I not... I think there's a limit of 10 or something. Let me just check. I was like, right, if I were to gather a lot of items and get, I don't know, let's say 10 of these, 10 characters, right? Or 5 characters. Yeah, and I would just like, just put task items on them. And then over the course of like 10 days, I could increase my limit, right? To max. Oh, so there's a maximum of 15 daily tasks that you can do. So it says here. Well, this is an old item, but it says they'll permanently increase the number of tasks that you can complete on any given day. You can never move beyond a maximum of 15 tasks daily. So the idea is, I guess you buy Lotro points for 5 and then do them for 5. Oh, I know. It wouldn't be. It'll be 20 days. Sorry. Yeah. Not 10 days. But it's not a terrible idea. Well, that's the thing. I've already got the buildings. I just have to get the task items would be the hardest bit. But that's not even that difficult. I would just have to play a character. A lot, mind. And not sell a load of stuff. And instead just always transfer it over. But I mean, if I were to come back here with Skarshu, for example, I have to do some deeding, some Slayer deeds in the Lone Lands, for example. I could go gather those and give those in. And I guess another thing I could do is buy a task carryall. I think you can still buy a task one. Can you buy one? No, I guess you can't. Okay, it's only crafting and essence and traceries, which do also allow you to put. I might buy one because it does put. It does let you put in enhancement runes. So that was kind of a thought I had. I don't know if it lets you put the actual like cracked tracery things in. Right, we'll do this quest sort of bit thing, and then I think we'll finish off for the evening. So we need to do 6 of these, defeat Luz, which he's normally sort of in the middle somewhere, and then kill 10, do the 6 foul-smelling whatevers, and then kill this dude. I'll actually have a look at our /played time. So we've been playing for 8 hours and 48 minutes. So let's say 9 hours, round up. I find that funny that it's taken me 9 hours to get to level 21. And admittedly, yes, I've geared up and I've got virtues and what have you. But it would take me the equivalent of, with a building and farming, like 40 minutes. And I'd be at level 25 by now. Now I'm at level 22, so it's fine, but... At least I got a stun and an interrupt now. Not that I particularly need it, but... I don't even want to look at how long Feyran's been playing. I might have AFK with Feyran a bit too much as well, so... I don't know if that's going to affect it. Where's this dude? Where's he at? Is that you? No? Aha, I found him. Okay, that was easy enough. And how many more of the things do I have to do? 3 more barrels, 2 more goblins, and that it will be us finished. And I might use this as an excuse to, as I said, just do a little bit more work on my actual Guardian. Get used to it a little bit more. Not that I'm struggling by any means, but And yeah, just see basically if I can get a bit more used to it and sort of know where I'm going to in the future. Like, I can look at a guide, sure, and I can go, you know what, I'm going to go here and I'm going to get that. But the more you understand a class, the better, right? So it's better to know why I'm speccing into something rather than just doing it because I'm told to, in my opinion. So I do kind of as well want to go into like a blue line warden build. I already technically have one for whatever that Never Surrender, but I don't know. Did this now school go over to it's the one that in the brown lands, as you said? I don't actually know. I just remember that area being kind of annoying because of the way they worded one of the quests. Don't know why. They just worded it very weirdly. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully this gives me an excuse to go on my Guardian, as I said. Yeah, I mean, overall, I should just learn it all, right? That's just how that makes sense. I guess there is a Blue Warden build here. I don't know if I'm going to have to get, like, another... Yeah, you need another set of allies. I guess I could just go rares for those. Yeah, I don't like stuff that affects the screen. It's just annoying.
It's a sorry day.
None of those are worth it.
Woe to me. Might I take a moment of your time?
And final one. Perfect. So the rest should just be the Forsaken Inn quest and those. And then the next quest is just like my deputy and whatever. So I think we'll end off here. Yeah, I think if you like, I got burnt out on Moria because I was like, in my head I was going to level all my characters parallel to each other. So I was going to level them all to like level 50, right? And then go through Moria like all together. But then there was going to be like 11 characters that I was going to have to level through Moria back to back. And it was going to be pretty terrible. So I do think all these new areas kind of help alleviate it, you know, switch around and stuff. Yondershire will be a nice place to go, maybe instead of Lone Lands. Could be interesting. But yeah, I'm going to go off for the night. I'm going to go to sleep, probably, because I am in work early tomorrow. Hopefully, well, tomorrow I think I probably won't stream, because I've just remembered what tomorrow looks like at work, and it's pretty bad. And I'll probably be quite tired. So Sunday hopefully should be a bit better, and we'll play it by ear though. Monday I am not working, so I should be back at least Monday, but I think it will overall be best for me not to stream tomorrow because it's going to take a lot out of me to do that. So Ghost, you can do the wedding tomorrow. I'll give you the privilege of logging in to your own account and going and doing the wedding. So I'm sure you'll enjoy it doing that. But yeah, I'm going to go. And you can send me pictures. It's fine. I'm going to go. Thanks all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys all when I next have time to stream. I was going to say tomorrow, but as we just said, I don't think so. Anyway, I'm going to go now. See you later. Bye-bye.